jump into things. So I don't. Why can I not grab that window? Huh. It was really weird.
No. But
That was
apparently Dale. I'm wondering if Dale has the bounty though.
Wondering if Dale has a bounty?
Yeah, Stacy said, "Have fun, heroes of the Dale."
Oh, Heroes of the Dale.
Just like, who's Dale? I'm like,
Who's
does
Dale?
he have a bounty?
Yeah,
Praise hell, praise Dale.
that's right. There's I will say there is one man named Dale in within Icewind Dale that does have a bounty on him.
You just make sure that you avoid any forms of walls if your name is Dale.
Yep. All right. So, a very quick recap from last session. So, you guys had just finished up the fight with Arl the Frostmaiden and at least one of her forms. As she left, she rode off on the back of the ice horse that belongs to Calyrex. When you guys returned to Bryn Shander, you guys rested at the North Look. Gerard had a vision with Calyrex, kind of explaining, about the horse and that that there are troubled times ahead, and then also gave him a new upgraded orb that allows him to it allows you to I wrote it down, but I fucking deleted those notes.
It's basically the PC system to where once a day I can just summon a companion.
Calyrex magical bond. So an orb made of ruby and amethyst that you can use as a bonus action to summon or dismiss one of your companions, and this can be done once a short rest unless you expend a spell slot to use it again. That's right, that was based off of your talent. So Wu went over and paid off the rest of his meat that he is waiting for, which should be available in a few days. After that, the group went to speak with Copper. Copper actually wanted to speak with the group, more specifically with Ravenchuck, which, as we said last session, Tarrant will not be joining us anymore, or at least, for the foreseeable future.
Tarrant being Ravenchuck.
Yes. Tarrant being Ravenchuck's player. But this does allow you guys to meet the newest member of the party, a dragonborn Twilight cleric known as Airveer. River, as River. In you can pronounce it based on how it's spelled. So the party explained, that they were going to be heading down to Karkalok, which is where a group of goblins has been kind of raising some hell recently and causing a lot of issues for the townsfolk of Bryn Shander and, well, more in general, causing a lot of issues for the people that are traveling up and down the 10 trails. So, and this was actually something that Airveer was familiar with because she actually spends a lot of time out kind of rescuing people. So that is where you guys headed off. You were starting to make your way down towards Karkalok. Luckily, the trip down there was not taking too long, as Airveer actually knows the area very well. But what stopped you guys was a group of thugs and bandits and assassins that were looking for Gerard. And you guys quickly put two and two together and realized they were probably working for Townmaster Nerith Maxildinar of Targos. But you guys were able to dispatch them, at least the thugs. Unfortunately, the ones who created the spheres of darkness were able to escape. They escaped off to the east, But what you noticed as they were escaping, one of the bodies that you had a letter on it that explained, capture the child, bring him to me alive. And there was a map leading to some location not too far from there, out to the east, that was labeled as the hideout. And as Gerard was looking at this map, he realized that it was very similar to a map that he received from Calyrex one night when he had a vision. Which, the place that he was told to go to, he was told to go there during the new moon, when the moon was completely black. And this note is saying to bring him there by the full moon.
I mean, I'm okay with us going to the hideout anyways and just wiping them all out, but you know.
Sure.
Think of the experience, guys.
Think of all that experience.
That we'll never see.
Just remember.
But hear me out. We might get another talent if we eradicate an entire bandit hideout.
I'm okay with that.
But we did leave off, the very last thing that we left off on was you guys deciding whether or not to head down to Carcaloak or to head over to where that map was leading. And you guys decided to continue on your way down to Carcaloak. So it is currently about 5 o'clock in the evening in game. And what's that?
5 o'clock in the afternoon.
Shut up. And based on where you guys are and this wonderful little scale that I put on there, you guys have about another 15-ish miles to go, which would take you 7 hours, which is 4 hours more than you could actually travel in a given day. So how much further did you guys want to travel this night before you rested and picked up in the morning?
How much further can we go?
You could. Well, so right now, you guys have traveled. You guys have traveled for 5 hours, so you could travel for another 3, which would cover another 6 miles. Basically, it would get you to the 10-mile mark.
I'm okay with that.
Okay, just push on through until exhaustion starts to, like right before exhaustion starts to hit.
Yeah,
I'm okay with that.
And then long rest, and then we'll be able to do that 10-mile stretch in the morning.
Coolio. Can I seriously not grab that
Correct.
fucking thing?
Correct. You know why?
Because, oh, thank God.
Because you're a penis.
Oh, I'm so happy. God damn it.
I'm doing better, okay?
You are doing a little better. I give you credit.
Was that a small joke? Were you making a small joke on me, Lucas?
Yes, I'm making a small joke.
At least I don't tell people when yeah.
Get it? It's because he has a small penis.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yeah.
I could just imagine people.
It's not a good joke if you have to explain it.
Yeah. At least I don't yell at people I'm going to eat their pee-pee.
You said you'd never say that.
He does have a point. Like, what sick fuck would ever say that?
What sick fuck would ever just yell like, I'm gonna eat your pee-pee?
Yeah, like, seriously.
Fuck. Things I'll never live down.
No, never.
I've heard that story so many times.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure. It's still out there. It's just, buried in my Twitch. All those
I'm
clips.
pretty sure
I've seen
Justin
it.
has
I've
it
seen it.
saved somewhere.
Luckily, I don't think it's on his Stream Deck anymore. All right. So, you guys are able to get some sleep. My question is, so go ahead and if you need to, go ahead and pop up that you guys did a long rest. Get back everything that you need.
My 2 spell slots.
Make sure all inspirations are cleared out and everything.
We don't get
Oh,
HP.
but I can summon a new animal.
What do you mean?
We don't have any temp HP on these characters, correct?
Actually, you do.
15, right?
Yes, everyone except for Irvir gets 15 temporary hit points.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
I'm like, I don't remember if this character has temp HP or not.
You know who didn't forget? This guy.
That's right.
I'm
You
like,
know
well,
what, Lucas?
At least my
Yeah.
guy has dark vision.
That
My
guy's
other
I-
character has dark vision.
It's been a while. I think I'm gonna bring out the Yeti tyke that we don't have a name for.
Fuck.
Fuck you.
What?
Bring back the memories.
What a
of me.
fuck? No, it does have a name.
Did we name it? Because
It
it's
was-
not under here.
Its name is Abby.
We named it Abby.
Its name was Abby because of it was Abby, like Abominable Snowman.
Oh, right.
Creative.
Yeah.
I
Yes.
figured maybe if I can raise it a little bit, I can start getting bond stuff with it, because it is the only one besides Ulfer I don't have any bond points with.
Oh, true, yeah. Yeah, you haven't really.
Chris, I think we said has some, but we just never added
yeah,
it to
Chris
him.
should. I haven't upgraded Chris yet, so we'll do that.
Yeah, because
we'll
we've
do that later
upgraded
tonight.
Marcus. Albot is
Mhm.
just upgraded every time we take him.
Yeah, he just gets different things.
Is Smith's blinded still for whatever reason?
Smith blinded? No, Smith was only blind because he was in the spheres of darkness.
Okay. Well, it
Oh, I
popped up.
see. It popped up.
Blinded.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, is Smith still blinded? No.
Yeah. Like I said, everybody but
So I just have
Irvir.
basic
And
dark
it's
vision.
great because nobody can understand what the Yeti's saying except for me.
So yeah, it's true.
Jared, this
Because
is not
my-
me's character. This is Gerard's character.
Fuck you. All because my speak with animals is just at will,
So
and I
who-
can also speak to monstrosities.
So who are the two companions that you're going to have?
Oh, I can only summon one. All of them were dead. Albot's the only one that's
Oh,
still
yeah.
alive.
That's
So it's
true.
literally just Albot and Abby right now.
Okay, yeah.
Because
Look
I
at
feel like Albot's just always going to be there, and it's just going to be switching out the other ones since we're ever
Yeah.
so slowly making Albot
I don't
a
actually know
great
if
thing.
I don't wait. Fuck, where the fuck did she go? Okay, yeah, I was gonna say I know I have a token for Abby.
Oh yeah, because didn't I
The
send you the
Yeti that I
picture?
wanted.
Send you the picture of the stupid little Yeti thing from Pokemon Clover.
No, this was from 2 Minute Tabletop. Yeah, I got a nice little one. You'll see. So yes, so in the morning, as you are all rising from your rest, Irvir, you as you are awaking, you look over at the rest of your party. The sun has yet to rise, as it is. I mean, it's early in the morning. It's about 8 o'clock now, as the party is starting to rise and start to rouse and move. But you're noticing something about all of them, and that is that they all kind of have this otherworldly sun-like glow to them as they are waking and rousing. something that you have not seen before. You don't have to react if you. I mean, if you just want to like acknowledge it in your own head, you can do that.
Yeah,
Pardon me.
that's what I'll do.
Okay. All right. So.
Do
Yeah. Yes. Doo-wop.
up.
All right. So, as you guys start to make your way further south, well, southwest, eventually you come across a fairly sizable river, snowy creek in front of you. You realize that, you know, any efforts for you guys to get over to Karkalok, you will have to cross this.
Is it solid?
No, it's flowing.
Okay.
Yeah. I can fix this.
How big is the river?
The river at its widest parts are about 15, 20 feet.
How bad is it? Like how deep
Like,
is it?
how deep is it?
Yeah. And how
do you-
much is it like? Like how
Like
bad
how-
is it? Like
Oh, like, is it
flowing, I guess.
quickly moving? Gotcha.
yeah.
I would say looking at it, it does not appear as if it would sweep you away, but it does seem strong enough that those who have, you know, weaker strength, or those that aren't as dexterous might slip on the icy features under the water and could cause an issue.
Yes.
Yes?
Can I use my fish tin trinket to summon a Lapras?
I forgot about that. Do you do that? Do you pull out your fish tin trinket?
Yes, I do. I mean, even if I didn't have this and you told me no, then I was just gonna use summon conjure animals and summon one because I've met one and befriended one.
Oh man.
So you're really just gonna use a Lapras to cross?
Yes, we are. As an action, you can use this tin to summon a friendly plesiosaurus in an unoccupied space that you can see within 90 feet. While in contact with this creature, you gain the benefits of water breathing spell. Additionally, you gain advantage on animal handling checks against creatures with a swim speed.
That is a
How often
thing.
can you do this?
I don't know if this is a one-time use, but if it is,
It's not a one-time use. I don't think I ever put it in there. But really the main, like, it can be used. The main thing is that you know, it's probably not smart to, you know, summon the thing not near water. So I never actually put a limit on it per se.
I have a
even
boat.
because if it does have a limit on it, well, I mean, we could tie the boat to the plesiosaur. Because the other option was I can just conjure animals and just summon one because I
summon the
can.
walrus. Summon Grolf's best friend.
Oh God.
Excuse me.
Because Lucas and I've discussed this since conjure animals, I can do 60 feet. And I've said about summoning the plesiosaur 60 feet above an enemy and just watch it come crashing down onto an enemy.
Oh boy.
Ah, yes, the power of bullshit, everybody.
All right, hold on.
Gonna be a Pokemon Master.
All right, hold on. I gotta add something here. To be a Pokemon master is my destiny. God, now I want to go listen to the Poke Rap. All right. So,
Lucas, I sent you a
Oh,
YouTube
no.
clip that accurately describes.
no, I'm not gonna look at that. All right. So, as you guys come up to this water, Smith, you're kind of moving up, taking a look into it, and seeing the water, rushing by at a reasonable speed, and as you're looking down and like kind of looking around, all of a sudden you get this overwhelming smell of rotting fish. The rest of you watch as Gerard starts to pop open this tin that's decorated with like little fishes and waves and stuff, and all of a sudden the entire area is just lousy with the smell of rotting fish. And a moment later, you see a shadow appear in the water that starts to get closer to where you are, Smith. And as you see this, a plesiosaur's head pops up out of the water and kind of gives this like low groaning sound, this
What does it say? I'm the only one that can understand.
Yeah, the only one that can understand it. As it pops out, it says, "I was summoned."
Yeah, I can do that now. Wait, is it the same one from previous?
It's the
Or is this
same
a new
one.
Yes.
It's the same one.
Don't worry. This won't last long. We just need some assistance, and I remember you saying that you would help us, and I'm able to now call upon you for help.
Yes, I was swimming in the lake. I was about to catch a fish, and the next thing I know, I felt this strange sensation as I was taken away. I felt like I was being pulled from my body, and then I was here. And that wonderful smell. Is it like sniffing towards the tins?
Is there rotting fish in the tin?
There is one single rotting fish.
I will give him the rotting fish.
He chomps on it in the air, and you see gets this like smile on his face and says, "That was wonderful. How can I help you? You need my help?"
Essentially, we just need to cross here, or are we just crossing, or are we following the river down, or as Gerard turns to the group to figure out what the exact plan is.
I'm pretty sure we just need to cross over according to the map.
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys are right down here in the bottom left where it says Carkaloke, and you just got a little river you got to pass.
We kind of just need to pass over the river, and I mean, I just remembered that you said that you would help us and whatnot, and I definitely can't fight the current, so.
Well, that is not a problem. And you see that he kind of goes over here where the water is at its thinnest points, and then kind of stretches himself along this way, and is able to, kind of fill up this gap, and the water, almost like rushing over it during this time, so you guys are able to just traverse across there.
Yay!
Woohoo! Oh boy.
Damn, that fucking item. I forgot I gave you
Shit.
that.
That was easy.
I was like, oh man, I'm gonna totally get these guys. I'm gonna make them walk in cold water.
And then all of a sudden, I'm like, no, I don't think so.
And then all of a sudden, they're shined a shiny demon.
The middle
I just
of
realized
the river.
I'm wearing the cap of water breathing.
Are you really nice? Very nice.
I'm like, oh yeah, I have that. I have that still.
Well, once we're all across, Everard will go ahead and thank him and everything,
Oh.
and tell him to be prepared for the teleportation again. As I kind of stop the magic.
All
Would
right.
that just be like the equivalent of putting the lid back on the fish tin?
Yeah, pretty much. Like putting it back on. You see that he kind of like, well, was glad to help you. If you ever need me, that fish was divine. And
Do you only eat fish? Or I ask your art, does it only eat fish? Because I've got some rations we could stick in there for next time.
Everard kind of shrugs his shoulders and he goes, "To my knowledge, it does, but I mean, if it's magic, I don't see why I won't just keep giving rotting fish every time I open it, but guess we'll find out."
Okay, well, I have 22 pounds of rations on me, so you let me know if you need any.
Why rotting fish, not fresh fish?
It's rotting fish. It makes the
Magical
smell of rotting
bullshit.
fish. Yep. A beautiful silver tin that, when open, emits the smell of rotting fish.
So I'm not gonna lie, that one was just a trinket that I found in one of the lists that was literally a beautiful silver tin that when open emits the smell of rotting fish, and I loved the thought of it.
And somehow, some way, I managed to find a use for it and break it.
I mean, hey, you used the item smartly. You remembered you had it, so kudos to you, buddy.
Yay, Lapras.
Yeah, that's
Where'd you get
right.
the boat?
Yeah, Smith's over here with like a boat, just like shaking it, looking at everyone.
Oh,
Guys, I have a boat. It's okay. I can summon a dinosaur. I have a boat.
Smith,
Oh, yeah,
I'm not
Smith has a floatable boat, doesn't he?
Smith, I'm not gonna lie, that boat would do you guys so well in the P5 campaign coming up.
My thought was, if we ever make it to the lake that we have to traverse, I could summon the dinosaur and we tie the boat to the dinosaur.
That is the I mean, once you guys start heading east, that'll definitely come in handy. That boat will be a godsend.
I'm on a boat, y'all.
See,
right.
I instantly think of Step Brothers. I'm on a boat, mother.
I just think of Lonely Island.
I think of both.
Boats and hoes.
Boats and hoes.
I'm on a boat, motherfucker. Don't you ever forget. I'm on a boat and it's going fast. And
No, Stacey, you do not need a boat in P5.
you guys will need a boat in P5. Let me
I'm
just
proficient
assure
in
you of
boats
that.
in P5.
Yeah, you guys will need a boat.
Okay.
All right.
Well, onwards with the adventure as I solved the riddle.
well, I broke it.
Hey, however you gotta do it. You know, I place a challenge in front of you. You guys tell me how you want to do it. All right. So, I lost the names of your fucking axe beaks.
Ooh. Mine is...
I know yours. It's actually it's Justin's that was eluding me. Huey.
Dusk.
Huey, Dewey, and Louie.
Yeah. So you guys continue riding. As you do, you eventually come across a small canyon of sorts. Sorry, my eyes just started to kill me.
Hold on, let me see if I can bullshit my way through this one.
Yeah. Why the fuck is it not? There we go.
I don't know. I still see the river.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to move you guys over to the right map, but it's actually giving me
Issues?
some
Difficulties?
issues. Yep.
Some shenanigans?
All right.
Nope, sorry guys, I can only bullshit myself across.
I'll just walk. I'll be fine.
There we go.
I'll go underwater, breathe in my bubble.
So, you
Be like
guys
SpongeBob.
continue on. At this point in the day, you have traveled for a few more hours. Like I said, it was 5 hours in total. So it is currently 1 o'clock in the afternoon. The sun is quote unquote out, but it is still dim light everywhere. But eventually, you start to come across a set of icy crags in the rocky, wind-blasted western foothills of the spine of the world. And it is here that the declaration of agreeance, or, cooperation, that was sent to Bryn Shander, this is where it's said to lead to. So, as you arrive, you can see that there is a path walking in, and up to the right, looking up ahead, you can see that there is a watchtower that is roughly about 70 feet in front of you.
Where's this watchtower? Is that this big thing here?
That is the black square there. So it's basically 20 feet up into the air. Yes, that right there.
Okay.
It's basically 20 feet up into the air. It is kind of made of these like these wooden columns that fill it up. There's a ladder that goes up to it, and you can see at the top of it there is a chimney that is billowing out some smoke.
What color's the smoke?
White?
I didn't know if it was a fire going on or if the fire had gone out. Because depending on that, changes the color of the smoke.
Whatever color smoke is, if it's an active fire, I guess. Black?
Oh, it's white smoke? Well, guess we need a new pope.
Guess we need a new pope, yeah. So like I said, as you guys arrive at this like rocky valley, this is the first thing that you see, and you can kind of see a little bit further down there's another one, but it's a little bit harder to see down to there.
I'm assuming this one.
Yeah, you can see another one kind of perched up there, and then the path kind of bends around to the off to the right.
Gotcha. So I'm assuming I don't see any of this over here.
Correct. Yeah, that is all covered because why the fuck is that? Oh, I see why. No, I know exactly why.
Elevation.
Yep, that should be.
Just figured I should ask my questions now.
Yep, that should be covered.
Okay.
Don't know why that wasn't. Yeah, this up here, or this area above you, is also higher up. So what do you guys want to do? Like I said, you were sent here. You have a missive that was sent to the town speaker of Bryn Shander that claimed to be from the goblin chief Yarbnock, who was seeking to create some kind of diplomacy between the 10 towns and the goblin tribes.
I guess we'll find, try to find out who's in charge here.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm going to do it very cautiously, though. So, like, kind of stealthily-ish.
Okay, so here's my question. are you staying on the back of your axe beaks, or are you leaving them at the beginning of this location?
I would leave mine probably at the beginning.
Okay.
Because a little unfamiliar with the area, and I don't know how they would feel about people on creatures riding through their area,
Gotcha.
whether hostile or not.
Okay. Everyone else? I know Nona, Ervier can just dispel her horse, so.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of doing.
Yeah, I'll leave the axe beak back a little bit.
Okay.
Kind of
Guess
like
we'd follow
hide in
Aaron's lead.
trees or something. Not in trees, but like at least in some sort of cover.
I'll be
Gotcha.
walking beside mine.
Keeping yours with you?
Yep.
Okay, cool. All right, so Old Smithy's coming up. Justin, did you say you were leaving yours?
Yeah, I said I'd follow Aaron's lead.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. I'm
All
gonna
right.
kind of look at mine and be like, "You protect them," and kind of point to the other axe beaks as they get.
It gives you this like dutiful look as it is understanding what you're asking. As it like kind of claws the ground a bit, creating a little bit of a barrier. And so Smith is keeping old Smithy with him.
Hell yeah.
So, as you guys start to make, sorry, say it again.
Roll for initiative.
No, I was actually going to say, you said you were going to try and be a little bit more quiet.
Yeah.
So I need everyone, is everyone kind of following that lead and trying to quietly move past these watchtowers?
If not, I will go out in front and kind of scout it out prior. Or if everybody wants to go together, we can do that.
I'm
Okay.
fine with whichever.
I think a more stealthy approach would be better.
Why are we trying to be stealthy?
Because we don't know if there's any. Since we got attacked on the road up here, we don't know if there's any hostiles here or not. So, Woo's
So see,
always
we
on.
smoke grilling from the watchtower.
Yeah, Woo's always on the side of caution when he's in a new area. Until he makes first contact. He's like, "Hey, we fighting or are we cool? Do you have a bounty? No? Then we're good."
I won't be stealthy.
You said you don't want to be stealthy?
Not really.
Okay. Well, then, I mean, so is everybody moving up all together?
If he wants to scout ahead, I'd be fine with that. But
Okay. So is that the case, Woo? Scouting out ahead a bit?
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
Ooh, 21.
All right. So you're able to move up, and as you are, you get a little bit closer. You can hear some sounds of chatter coming from these from this watchtower as you're passing under it. You're able to kind of muffle the crunch of the snow under your foot, and you can see that there's a ladder that leads up to the top of the watchtower where the smoke is billowing up from. Continuing around, you see the next watchtower a little bit further to the south. You can see that there is a ladder on the back side of it, just so you can see where that is. But as you get around up to here, you can see up on top of this main part. Go ahead and I did choose to do this in the wrong format, but you see You see fiery braziers flicking light on a 30-foot high spiked rampart that frames a main gate here in the center. You can see these braziers kind of burning up and around here. There's also lanterns lit along this front edge. As you are starting to get a little closer, you're able to see that there are a couple goblins that peer down over this rampart, 3 on either side. The gate is about 20 foot tall and is fashioned out of cross-hatched pieces of wood that have been lashed together. There is a heavy chain and padlock that seals the gate.
Okay. Do any of them look injured, or if they've been in a fight recently, or do they just look
Not
relaxed?
that you can see. You can actually hear them. You can hear them like chattering with one another. You hear one kind of, and like a couple of them all just start laughing as if they are telling some jokes and stories.
Gotcha. Do I recall the name of the person that we were supposed to find here?
It is Yarbnock.
Okay. I'm gonna go back to the group
Okay.
and kind of be like, hey, don't really know if there's a bunch of them on the outskirts of the door. Saw a handful. Didn't really confront them. Would rather confront them with at least you guys with me. And, so yeah. It looks potentially okay right now. And I'm assuming that the goblins are what we're looking for.
The goblins are the ones that have been causing all the mayhem along the 10 trail, and it was the goblin leader Yarbnock who sent that letter.
Okay. So I believe we're in the right area, so I think we should go and ask for him. Ask for Yarbnock.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, I'm fine with that. Also, if anyone's wondering, known as AFK right now, but
Okay.
just letting you know. Regardless, yeah, I'm okay with us going up and asking about Garbnock and see if maybe we can do this peacefully.
Okay. So as you all move up through this valley, are you still trying to be more silent, or are you just going up more at your own discretion?
We would still do it silently.
Okay.
He just tell everybody else just whatever you want. He's just gonna go quietly, so.
All right. So anyone who's moving up more quietly as to not attract a lot of attention, go ahead and roll me stealth checks.
He says to the guy with a magical raccoon dog, Yeti take a robot out.
You would need to make one for each of those.
Gotta really draw into myself with all these animals.
Yeah. You know what I have?
Their it's just gonna kind of casually go up.
Okay.
Just casually walk.
All right. Cool, yeah. So, as you guys are moving, you get to about here. Wu and Groff, the two of you are trying to be as quiet as possible, but the rest of your party is kind of more just crunching through the snow, making their way up as they see fit. Smith has old Smithy there with him, and you hear a bit of rustling coming from the watchtower off to your left. as you get to about here, you hear a thud come from up in that watchtower. And then a moment later, you hear the sound of a battle horn be sounded as various windows on this top platform drop out, revealing goblins up in those watchtowers.
Rard would raise both of his hands, hoping that they can speak common, and just yell out, going, We're not here for a fight. We got a letter from, what was it, Yarbnock or whatever?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm hoping they can speak common.
So you see all the you see these goblins have like kind of perched themselves up against these windows. They all have bow and arrows drawn. Roll me a persuasion check there, Gerard.
That's a 12.
As you yell this out, you hear a bit of chatter, and then you hear, "Visitors are not wanted here. Turn around."
Do we recall who has the paper that has the letter? Or was there even a letter?
No, there was.
We
Yeah,
were-
because
We were given it, I thought, but I don't know
'cause-
which one of us holds it.
yeah, because a goblin like messenger took the letter up to Brindshander, and that got to townspeaker Shane. And Shane, Duvessa Shane was willing to do this diplomacy, whereas Sheriff Southwell doesn't believe a word of what Yarbnock's message says, and would rather have him dead.
I'm
Well-
gonna go under the assumption that Wu's gonna have this, and he's gonna hold up the paper and be like, I've got the letter right here.
Roll me a persuasion check.
With advantage, since he has the letter?
Nope.
Hey, that's one more than mine.
I know. I'm like, why couldn't this be you? Why couldn't you be rolling this?
As they look at this, there is a moment of caution. All of a sudden, you see you hear the sound of a large, like, clunking wooden metallic sound as you see riding out from inside of this location is a goblin on the back of a warg. Why did the fuck did that duplicate?
Duplicate.
For those of you that don't know what a warg looks like, there you go. There's a warg.
I want one.
So do
I'm
I'm
I.
adding it to my list of animals I can summon.
I want to breed it.
What, like the axe beaks?
Yep.
Keep in mind,
I'm gonna own a farm.
it literally says a warg is an evil predator that delights in hunting and devouring creatures weaker than it. Cunning and malevolent, wargs roam across remote wilderness and are raised by hobgoblins and goblins.
Yep, well, I can still add it to my creatures I can summon because I am in absolute control of the phase.
So it's very much an apex predator.
Yes.
I want to breed it.
You see this one comes out. Like I said, there's a goblin on the back. As this goblin gets out there, it kind of like pulls the warg to the side. You can see that this goblin is far bigger. Not necessarily a hobgoblin, but like a little bit taller, looks like a lot more muscular than most goblins. And as he comes out, he looks at all of you and says, "You are sent by Yarbnock. This is the claim?"
Yeah,
Yeah.
we have his letter.
One of you bring it to me.
We will walk forwards.
Ah! He like holds up his hand and he points over to Neogiri. Says, the raccoon.
Gerard looks to near
What about
Gary
the
and
raccoon?
shrugs his shoulders and goes, "If you want to become bigger, you're more than welcome to. If you want to walk it over to him."
Does Neogiri get bigger?
I'm assuming he would.
I mean, that's up to
He
you.
can get.
I know that he can
would.
shape change.
Yep. Yeah, he would probably become a medium-sized creature.
Okay. So getting a little bit bigger than what he normally is.
Yep.
I'm assuming you hands him the letter.
And he's just going to tell Niragiri not to eat it.
Yeah. Neogiri's just like, yeah.
He's like, I don't know why. He's like, just raccoons eating just trash, thinking the paper's trash. Don't eat it.
You see Neogiri walks over. He has a little bit of a jaunt in his step. And he gets over here and hands the letter off to the goblin. We'll say that he puts it on his little fishing rod because the goblin's up on the warg, so he like hoists it up to him. And
why
that?
can't you just spring load his tail and just bounce up to him?
That's Marcus.
Oh, that is Marcus. That's
Yeah,
right.
that's Marcus.
Yep. Don't worry, Neogiri can learn a random cantrip that I just keep thinking about and never gave him yet.
It's true. And you see after that, Neogiri walks back over. This goblin looks down at the letter and says, "All right, you may come in. I will take you to Yarbnock. We will
Yay.
Much appreciated.
venture to his dining hall." All right, so you are all taken over to this entrance. As you start to make your way in, I'm just gonna move. Yeah, I'll just move you all. It'll just be easier. So as you are starting to be taken in, you can see that you are first taken into more of a central courtyard. I know you can't really see beyond there, but directly above you, there are two rickety bridges that loom over this area, about 30 feet up. So, well, sorry, 30 feet up behind you right here. So there is a bridge that crosses over this area. Actually, if I just put one of you on one side, you can kind of see the idea. So there's a bridge that crosses over up here, and there is another bridge up here. And actually, I can just do that now. So the higher bridge is actually a little bit further up, directly in front, so you can see it up there. This higher bridge, like I said, or this bridge up here is 30 feet up. You can see, though, that this right here used to be a bridge that would have been 50 feet up in the air, but has collapsed due to wear and tear, but creates ramps that go up to the north and the south, off to your left and right. Something else that you notice here in this courtyard is two iron cages that are hanging from beams that extend southeast of the lower bridge. So that is over here.
Are there anything in the cages?
Actually, you do see one cage twirls on its heavy iron chains as a flurry of black feathered ravens tear into the flesh of a disturbed dead creature inside. In the other one, you do not see anything. But underneath the bridge, like I said, you can see there is some, once you get past there, you can see that there are some, why did that just disappear again? The fuck?
Space magic.
No, I think I accidentally hit the undo button. But like I said, you can see that in here there are some cages also on the left and right.
I'll be right back.
Yep. And those are made of wood, and they are currently empty as well. So continue moving you guys up. As you are led up this ramp and across to this split area. Once you get up here, you can see that there is a lot of crates that are in this area. You can hear the sounds of goblins up in this lit area. There's kind of light beaming out. You can actually smell the scent of burning wood. You can also hear some chatter coming off in this main area as well. So the one on the warg, once you guys actually get in the courtyard, he does disembark off of his warg and continues on, takes you guys over to this side, and then opens up this door and leads you all inside. Old Smithy just taking up all the room. Oh. All right. Why the fuck is there a goblin there? Okay. Don't know why there's
Goblins.
Don't know why there's a goblin there. All right. Is Aaron back?
Guess not.
All right. Well, while he's gone, I'm actually gonna go use the bathroom real quick. While we're waiting.
Quick, while he's gone, let's level up.
Don't have to tell me twice. We're just going up to level 8, right? Or are we going all the way to level 20?
I thought we were
I
doing 20.
honestly, I figure if we all do level 8, he won't know. He'll just be like, "Wait, was that right?" I mean, I guess they're all level 8. They wouldn't. Yeah, okay.
And then we should ask for level up after the end of the session too.
And then when he says yes and we're all level 9.
Perfect.
Best plan I've ever heard.
Just gotta like play into his self doubt. It's brilliant.
When am I gonna start gaslighting Lucas?
That is called manipulation.
What do you mean start gaslighting Lucas?
We've been gaslighting Lucas for at least as long as I've known you guys. We've been. He thinks we're all friends. We only use him for his D&D.
Oh shit, he's back.
All right, sorry about that.
It's all good.
We all back?
Nope.
Aaron said he was driving his friend to the airport real quick.
It would blow my mind.
It wouldn't surprise me.
Has he done that?
Honesty,
No, but he said
if he
right
just
before.
comes back.
Yeah, he said before that he had to take his friend to the. You know what? No, I wouldn't put it past him either. He has played while driving before.
That's true.
Now it works out. I had to go to the
Also
bathroom and
remember
also
the
dinner
one
was
day
ready.
Whenever we were playing and he just goes, "Oh guys, I gotta go check on my smoked brisket," and then he was just gone for 2 hours.
Yep.
Oh, not as good as the
Checking it and
fish sticks.
The fucking fish sticks. That was hilarious. That was if I'm not mistaken, I think that was the first session that Smith and Kaylee played. Because that was over at your house, Justin.
Yeah.
That was hilarious. So how's everyone's day?
I worked.
I
worked too.
worked.
Same.
I'm a stay-at-home mom, so
I
guess
wish I
work
was.
too.
I want to be a stay-at-home son.
Me too.
Right?
I'll be stay-at-home sons.
Look,
But I did get a new job, so yay.
I really
Where
would.
at?
Dollar Tree.
Nice.
Oh, I thought you said a
That-
job.
It was just shitty with the way that the frickin' Carol was doing it all, because it's just not following any of the things that you have to for being pregnant.
Yeah, I was in the dish room the whole time, and yeah, that's not a very good place for a pregnant person to be.
Wait, in the dish room?
Yep, especially with all the heavy lifting,
What do you mean the dish room? Like where dishes are?
like where you wash.
Yeah, the
dishes.
pots, pans, all that stuff. She worked for the school district in the cafeteria, Lucas.
Oh. I thought
Talking
you meant at the
about Dollar
dollar
Tree.
store.
Yeah,
No.
yeah, she's in the dish room
No.
at the dollar store.
That's what I meant. I was like, what the fuck?
No, but we were talking about my old job,
Mm-hmm.
school.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jared, I've been watching clips from that movie, The Menu, and all I can think of is you.
You know what? That's understandable. But if you want to see how a restaurant is actually ran, just look up the Ryan Reynolds one.
What movie's that? Oh, wait. Is that the movie Waiting?
Yeah.
I've seen that.
Wherever the people are like, do you have, wherever all the cooks just screw with the mashed potatoes because the customer's just a dick.
Yep.
I've never done anything to that extreme, but I've heard stories of how one person kept complaining that their chicken wasn't cooked properly and so forth. And then one of them ran the chicken through the dishwasher and then
Excuse me?
served it, and the customer ate it and said it was the best chicken they ever had.
Jesus Christ.
What is
I've
The
heard
secret to good
stories.
chicken, yeah.
Welcome back, Aaron.
Sorry, my dad's learning how to play Age of Empires too.
Oh yeah, because it's on Game Pass.
It is.
What the fuck?
We all assumed that you were just taking your friend to the airport and you were just going to come back and be like, "Hey, sorry, I had to run to the airport real fast."
Well, airport's literally like down the street, which would be like a 5-minute drive for me.
See, there you go.
Well, he was. He just doesn't want to admit it.
He
Oh,
had to
man.
come up with this elaborate lie of teaching his dad how to play video games.
You
Jeez.
don't have a dad.
I want to say, if you want me to
say
screenshot,
he
you know,
doesn't
my
have
dad's
a
like,
dad.
"Hey, how do you build a farm?" I'm like, "You got to build a mill first." He's like, "Oh."
Never played Age of Empires.
I've only played Age of Mythology.
My brother started playing the first one.
I never played any of them.
They're like
not a
Pokemon?
not a fan of 3. I will say that.
So I actually remembered why there was a goblin there.
So need to come out and stab us in the back.
No. So as I was saying, you guys were taken up. I think to show Aaron what we were looking at. Oh, wrong character. You guys were taken up one of those ramps. So it was about 50 feet up. And up there, you followed these wooden paths and then were taken across this small courtyard and into this room over here. When this goblin gets there, he knocks on the door. You see from the other side, a little peephole opens up, and this little goblin eye presses up against it, and you hear a little, okay, and then you hear the sounds of multiple locks being flipped open. The door swings open, and you see this goblin standing inside as he looks at all of you and nods and takes a step out. The one who led you up there, he looks at all of you, says, I'm going to let Jesus Christ, Yarbnock know that you are here. So please have a seat. And as you look around the room, you can see that a low banquet hall sits in the center of this room. There are no chairs. As you can see, there is some piles of meat, some bottles of ale just kind of strewn about. But there does not seem to be any, seating accommodations. There's also a lot of kind of like blood and wine spread about the table. It's very clear to tell that nobody really cleans this room after eating.
Gotcha. They offer to eat food and drinks, or were they just say, hey, wait here?
He was just telling you to wait here. It's up to you if you want to ask.
No, if he's not being like, hey, there's food and drinks here, more than welcome to it, then he's not gonna.
Okay.
It's something that he's got to be offered for him to be able to eat.
Gotcha. Okay.
Doesn't want to be disrespectful with like a handful of meat that he wasn't offered.
Yeah, that's understandable. So you see this goblin goes up. He knocks on the door that is just to the north. So you can see there's a door to the north. There's one that Groff is in front of, and there's another one that goes out this western side. And there's a knock on the door, and he says something in Goblin. And on the other side, you can hear something kind of muffled that sounds almost like a bit surprised. But you hear from the other side in another muffled goblin voice. So as this goblin's walking out, he turns around and says, "We will be bringing food for you to dine with Yarbnock." And good.
Oh, nothing. I just said woohoo.
So this door is shut, and you can hear a bit of rustling coming from this northern room. But nothing really happens for a good minute. Do you guys do anything while you are waiting?
Really, nothing that I can think of.
Okay. All right.
Old Smithy.
Pet and old Smithy.
Yep.
All right. So a few moments go by, and the door to the the southwest opens. You see there are a couple goblins. They are starting to drag in some hunks of meat and some fresh bottles of wine and ale. They just kind of place them unceremoniously on the table and then look at all of you and just like give you a quick nod and then retreat back out of the room. And it's at about this time that the door to the north opens up and you see stepping out is a bit of a strange looking goblin, and a post his picture here in the Rime chat. But for those of you watching at home, this is what he looks like.
A goblin with armor?
Something like that.
Is he even a real goblin?
As he walks out, there is there's a moment, as these other goblins that were bringing the food in and out, they are, setting these hunks of meat down. Yarbnock looks at all of them and nods at each one of them and says something in Goblin. And then when they leave the room, Yarbnock looks at all of you and says in Goblin,
He says that to us?
Yes, in Goblin, which none of you know.
I'm going to look at him and kind of look at everybody and be like, sorry, bud, none of us speak Goblin? ?
Oh,
If that's what you're speaking?
you don't speak Goblin. Okay, I will speak in Common then.
Much appreciated.
I
As
will
I
now
said,
speak in the universal language, English.
I have always stood by. It's not COMMON. It's KHAM. What was it? It was KHAMAN. Common.
Like a fish thing.
It wasn't a fish thing. No, it was the Kaminic people were a group of people in like the early days of the world that wanted to create a universal language. So common just became like, it was universal. That's actually where the word common came from in the world of D&D.
Well, the joke I was making is in Dragon Ball Abridged when the Namekians are talking or whatever. Nail's just standing there and Gohan tries talking to him and he goes, I see you speak the universal language, English.
Jeez.
Oh.
All right, so like I said, he kind of looks at all of you, and as you are as you are watching him step out into this room, everyone give me a perception check.
Question.
Answer.
Did we ever get that letter back?
Yeah.
Okay.
Inspiration.
Hey, congrats.
Sure.
That one.
I'm not gonna lie, there is such a part of me now that really wants to move the inspiration to just on nat ones only, because I like the idea of failing upward. I haven't fully decided on that, but it's
Cannot change your mind four times in a session.
No, I'm not changing my mind today. I would always tell you guys before I would do it.
But still, this would be the fourth inspiration change.
Oh yeah, no, dude, fucking, come on. We just fucking won the one D&D battle. I'm pulling shit from all kinds of systems. You guys just fucking watch. Okay, so Wu, Irvir, and Gerard. I'm gonna say that the three of you were actually like kind of poised over on this wall. As you were as you were led in. As this goblin steps out of that room, you notice something odd. As he is stepping out and closing the door, there's kind of like a weird egg-shaped crate in there. And you can see that he steps out, he tries to keep the door a little bit more closed. And then, like I said, you see this like odd looking goblin in very cold weather clothing, stepping out. As he was stepping out, you see this like weird metallic egg-shaped thing, kind of in the center of his room. And then he shuts that door. Yeah, so he looks at all of you as he says, oh, well, yes, I can speak in common. That is fine. I imagine you are the delegates, the diplomats sent from Bryn Shander.
Yes.
Excellent.
I'm assuming that's why we're here. And he's going to put the note that we were
That's
given and shown and to everybody on the table.
that is the letter that I penned. Is there an agreement between? Is there a peaceful outcome of this?
Were we given a peaceful outcome of this?
No, you guys are being sent here to work this out between 10 towns and this goblin tribe. Keep in mind, this goblin tribe has basically been attacking people all up and down the 10 trails.
Basically, the peaceful agreement is stop attacking people, or else we're forced to eradicate you.
So Wu's going to kind of be like, why are you attacking people on the 10 trails? Just so I have an understanding of what's going on and how we can come together to an agreement so you guys, if this is you guys could stop.
We are opportunistic creatures. We seek to sustain our life here, and so we must take what we can get. That is how we survive. I have taught these goblins to seize their destiny.
Okay. What are you guys need help with? Food, weapons, transport?
Well, we are always in need of food. It is harsh times.
Okay. So what can we do so you guys can stop attacking the people on 10 trails? What kind of arrangement or agreement can we make?
We would be willing to stop the attacks along the trails if regular deliveries of food would be made to us for our survival.
How much food would that be? And how often?
What are you going to offer in exchange?
We would offer no more attacks.
That not gonna
How about
be...
I'm trying to think if we can get some sort of I'm trying to think if there's a way if like they can coincide with each other, and if there's a transport that's going out, they can kind of be bodyguards and get paid in food for the whole town for the goblins or something along those lines.
Yeah, they're certainly not going to want to give up their food for nothing. I know that.
Well,
Try to have them as like bodyguards for travelers and things.
Well, we are crafts workers, and we have a healer. We also have a fortune teller who is able to read patterns in the blood of the snow. Everyone roll me an insight check.
I'm insightful.
Also pretty
Pretty insightful too.
Meh.
All right. Gerard and Groff. The two of you notice something. Notice something about him that seems a bit off.
Is it his teeth?
I mean, that's kind of part of it. You notice that that like as you're watching him talk, yeah, it almost appears as if he's wearing some sort of armor, or that, what he has on is seems to be a mask of some kind. And that he seems a bit like weary of the situation, of even offering the peace agreement.
Uh-huh.
I think he's a phony.
That's what I'm...
Do you say that out loud?
Yeah.
What?
You're a phony.
There's something off about you. I can't quite figure out what, but it's just like...
Your face.
What do you mean?
Hold your
Who's gonna-
face off.
As they're saying this, Blue's going to kind of look at him a lot closer,
Mm-hmm.
and then look inside of his book of bounties. See if he sees any.
Yeah, no. There's his face is not in the bounties.
Are you wearing a mask of some kind?
This is my armor.
But it doesn't seem like actual armor.
It protects me when I'm out on the hunt.
He's wearing a skin suit.
Is he lying?
You definitely are getting like an unease from him. You can't tell outright if he's lying.
Yeah, I can.
How?
I just know.
Magic voodoo.
Can I roll for just knowing?
You can roll for insight again.
Yeah.
See
Roll
if-
for insight. If he gets a nat 20, then he knows.
16, I know.
that was a little lower than last time. Yeah, I mean, like I said, there is something. He seems very uneasy at this point.
Why? Do you not want this agreement to go through?
Why wouldn't I?
You just don't seem like.
I mean, peace between the towns and us goblins. That is what I want.
And you made mention about how you need food, but there was something that looked like essentially an egg crate whenever your friend closed the door. And judging by looking around, you guys have plenty of food to the point that you're even offering it to guests.
I'm sorry, egg shape. Mm.
Are you in heat?
I'm sorry.
Are you in heat? Do you lay eggs? Are you some sort of dragon?
We goblins, he says goblins do not lay eggs.
Correct. So, again, are you laying eggs?
No. That, he he opens up the door a little bit, kind of shows the strange egg crate. He goes, we found it, scavenging a wagon. We do not know what it is, but I think it might hold something wondrous.
You mind if I take a look at it, as Wu says?
What are you going to do to it?
Inspect it to potentially. I've been around in the Dale and traveled throughout the area. I'm gonna inspect it and see if I know what it possibly could be. And if it's something I would be interested in, I'd offer you food. For it.
I mean, if it's magical, I can figure out what it is.
Shut up, Yard.
He pauses for a moment and thinks and says, well, you may look at it, but if you are able to figure it out, whatever is inside is mine.
So no chance of buying it from you.
That will be decided once I see what is in it.
Okay. So Wu's gonna go over and take a look at it.
Imagine Gerard joining him.
Yeah, it is.
Is anyone else? I mean, that's up to you guys.
Yes, please.
Okay.
This room isn't big enough for the four of us.
So, well, do you move it out into the main room?
No, I think there's room for all of us.
Is that an option?
You can try and
Let's
move
leave
it
where it is for now.
I wouldn't want to try to move it until at least we know what it is, and then.
Okay.
Right.
All right. So, as those of you that wish to get near this thing and take a look at it, this egg-shaped thing, it appears to be made out of some kind of metal. It's roughly about 3.5 feet tall, 3 feet wide. It has a flat base to it that allows it to stand upright. There are seams at the top that kind of suggest that it would open up almost like a flower. and it has a very smooth appearance. But something that you notice on its midsection, there appears to be a 9-digit number pad.
It's a bomb.
That when you get close to it, you can see that this number pad lights up, and it has a few flashing lights around its midsection, and the number pad pops up with 9 digits on it. Or, well, I say 9 digits, but like 9 characters. You actually don't know what these symbols mean.
Are those two?
No, none of you would have any clue what these symbols are.
Are they numbers or they're just symbols?
Symbols. I mean, it's, at least to us, out of game, it's easy to understand the concept of a number pad. But like I said, it's like a 3x3 grid of symbols.
Or numbers.
I don't know if I want to point this out. I'm gonna ask him if he's noticed this keypad here.
Yes, I have been trying to solve it.
Do you know what it says?
No.
You're unable to read it as well.
Yes.
Interesting.
I mean, I know Celestial, Common, Draconic, and Sylvan. That's about it. I can cast Identify on it using the goggles of object reading to see if it is magical and if that helps whatsoever.
Yeah, and as you do that, I'll assist you with the penis check.
What the fuck?
All right, thanks. You're the best.
God damn it. All right, Gerard, as you touch this thing, to cast Identify,
Yes.
while it looks smooth, it feels kind of tacky and a little bit sticky.
Gross.
But after you cast Identify, you are not able to gain any information from this. This is not a magic item.
Oh, there's definitely no magic in it.
Can I see if it's anything to do with nature?
What do you
Like
mean?
if it's an actual egg or something that somebody magically put a keypad on or something? I don't know.
I'm gonna say based on the seams on it, you can already tell that it's not something natural.
Does it look like we can break it?
I mean, it
What's
looks.
it made
It appears to be made out of metal.
Huh.
Can we knock on it and see what happens? See if it sounds hollow or whatnot.
As you knock on it, there is a bit of a hollowness to it, but it also feels very sturdy and strong.
Where'd you find it? Did you say that? I don't know.
Yes, we found it when we were out doing a raid.
Raid on where? I mean, can you give us any more information? I'm going to help you out if we know a little bit more.
It was to the east of the Ten Trail. About 1 second. About 25 miles, or a few miles, east of the Ten Trails.
And it was just sitting out in the open?
No. We found a caravan abandoned. We were looking through it and we found this in it.
Yeah, we have no idea what it is.
Yeah, I was say we weren't aware of anything that got abandoned before we had left, did we?
No, not that you guys are aware of.
Wait, can you describe it one more time? It's an egg with a keypad on it.
It's a 3 foot tall, 3 foot wide, kind of like metal egg looking container with a 9-digit keypad on the side with some blinking lights.
And I have no idea what the symbols, like if they are a language. I don't know what they are.
Correct. It is. If it is a language, if it is a language at all, it is not a language any of you know.
I'm gonna push the middle button.
All right, you push the middle button. It beeps.
Like a good beep or a bad beep?
It just beeps. Like if you were pressing like if you press the 5 button on a phone or something, it's just like a beep.
It's a 3x3 grid?
Yeah. It has 9 symbols on it.
Can we press each one individually, see if anyone beeped any differently?
You press them. Once you press all 9, or once you press 8 buttons, it gives this like beep.
So it's an 8-button combination. Quick, somebody pull up math, and we're gonna press every single button combination we can with 9 numbers and 8 and an 8 grid.
1111111.
Nope.
No.
111112.
We would be here forever if we did that.
Not forever.
Yeah, pretty much forever.
Okay, so eventually, like out of game, the DM would give up and just be like, "Nope, that was it. You got it."
Well, keep in mind, it would be 100 million permutations. That's how many permutations come from an 8-digit code with 9 available numbers.
That'll work till 1 tomorrow. 1111113.
I'm off all day tomorrow, so let's do this.
Tomorrow too. I got time.
I'm so glad.
1111114.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, that's a thing.
1111115.
Was there anything else with the egg?
There was
In the
only
caravan?
some general wares and whatnot.
No journals or anything, I presume?
Not that we
Information?
have, not that was delivered to me.
Well, could you ask the rest of your guys if there was journals that were
They would have brought it to me.
okay?
Did they search the whole area, I imagine?
We do. We are quite we're quite thorough, yes.
Huh. Wu is going to be like, all right. I'm assuming Wu has a map of the area.
Yeah.
He's gonna ask him to, show him on the map where they found it, and if they walk by the area, then they're gonna just double check their findings and see if anybody had come back for the
So
egg.
what do you want from this?
Well, right now I just want him to show Wu on his map where they found this egg to see if you know what? He's just going to offer to buy it from him.
No. I will not sell it. I will figure out what is in it eventually.
Why did my screen go black?
Because I have you guys on. I was moving you guys over to the map.
Gotcha. All right. Well, do you mind if you mark the location of where you guys found this so we can?
Mm.
Yeah.
I will
Is that
do
all
that.
he? Is that all out of game? Is that all he seemed kind of weird about? And with the insight checks and everything, or
No, that, like I said, the
not that I would
egg,
know.
the egg seems to be something else. Like I said, based on the insight checks, it appears to be something else entirely.
I mean, he is indeed a goblin, right? Like we were concerned that he wasn't a goblin at first, right?
I mean, nobody has confirmed nor denied that.
Okay. And everyone kind of seemed to just
We got sidetracked by the egg.
yeah.
Just roll over that fact.
After all that, Erard will look at it and be like, "Well, this still doesn't explain the fact of why you're like so indifferent, I guess you could say, about the treaty and why you just seem, I don't know what the word I'm trying to find here. You just, something seems off about this whole ordeal."
I don't know what you mean. I have sent a traveler to seek out peace between our tribe and the towns.
But if you're the one attacking the people, why are you looking for peace?
Well, because your hunters also hunt our kind. My goblins roam ever since the harsh winter has fallen upon us.
They would have only started hunting you if you started attacking them, because they...
We must take every opportunity we can.
Okay, well that needs to end.
I'm willing to let that end, but we will not survive otherwise if we do not employ those tactics.
I understand, but we can work out some sort of agreement. But what do you have to bring to your side of the table? You said you had some crafters and and a fortune teller.
We
Do you have any blacksmiths?
Do not have any smiths. No. We have
Sorry,
we have a seer.
We already have a smith in our party. We don't need any more.
But we need a blacksmith.
Can
Hey,
you
he
show
says,
us or take us to the seer and see what information they might be able to provide to us? And
I cannot do that at the moment. We can go and speak with her soon.
How soon is soon?
What she's able to see.
Well, we like I said, we can speak with her soon. Now is not a good time.
Why?
Why
are you stalling?
It is as I said, it is just not a good time to go and speak with her.
Boo's gonna be really ballsy here right now. He's gonna rip off his. He's going to walk behind him and use.
He's definitely going to like pin himself up against the wall to not allow you behind him.
He's going to stand next to him and use sleight of hand to rip off his mask.
Instead, you just grab his face and rip off his flesh. Roll for initiative.
It's not coming off. Why?
Okay, so you move up next to him, right?
Yeah.
Oh, damn, you use super glue on this? No, it's my real face.
Right,
I'm just this ugly.
Because he's already kind of like backpedaling a little bit. Like he's very wary of everyone. And as you start to move up, are you trying to do this nonchalantly to not attract attention, or are you just like throwing yourself at him?
He's gonna do it semi-nonchalantly, like he's going back towards the egg. Like he wants to look at that.
Okay, roll me deception.
Ooh.
So you start to move, and he sees you moving, and very quickly dives into the room and shuts the door.
Oh, with himself in it?
Yeah.
What the heck?
The moment he does that, you hear the sound of 3 deadbolts like sliding on the other side.
What was Wu trying to do again?
Wu was
What did he
walking towards him, like towards him and towards the egg.
I'll just sigh.
I mean, we can either break down the door, or
We're here for diplomacy.
We can we can have diplomacy, but
Keep talking to him. I'm gonna pick the lock.
Can you stop?
we can have diplomacy, but you must understand. There are things that may not seem like they are.
Like?
like you're not a real goblin.
Look, there's a moment of like silence on the other side for a minute.
Wu's gonna be like, we don't care what you are. We just would like you to stop attacking our people.
There's a moment that passes, and you hear, "They will kill me if they find out."
The goblins, or
You hear the sound of the deadbolts open, and he steps out, and he says, "I know it is hard to believe. I am not a real goblin."
oh man, who would have thought?
Like how everyone completely forgot about this and started. It's real.
Smith's like standing back there. It's like everyone's like, "Ooh, this egg." And Smith's like, "Are we not going to address the fact that he's not a goblin?"
We're addressing it now after Smith just wanted diplomacy.
Look, a situation befell myself some time ago. I was able to convince the goblins that I was a half-metal goblin. I did my best to hide myself, using my spells to hide most of the imperfections in my disguise. So yeah, like there is stuff about it that definitely looks off. But yeah, as he says this, he dispels his spell. And that is whenever you can see, I don't have a picture of this, but that is whenever you see, like, the mask is really, like, half gone. One of the ears has kind of, like, fallen off. Some of the other claws are missing. And you can see underneath that he is actually a gnome.
Sorry, what happened again? My mom came down and talked to me.
Oh.
He said something happened again?
He said
He's a
something
gnome,
happened. Yeah, he said something happened a few years ago. He ended up convincing the goblins that he was a half metal goblin, and infiltrated and tried to fit in the best he could.
Gotcha.
But
So what's the plan now?
Look, all right. Look, here's the deal. I want the fuck out of here. Okay? I have been dealing with this for 5 years. Okay? It is beyond repulsive what these monstrosities do. They rip into creatures with wild abandoned and show no regard for civility in any kind. But I have not been able to leave here and escape. They... At one point, my mechanical malfunction would not stop. That is how I got the name Yarbnock. It means ever gnawing in Goblin. But I realized the squalor that these goblins were living in. I took pity on them. And I adopted the name that was given to me and tried to make their lives better, but they just use it to progress their disgusting ways.
So,
And
do you command them to hunt on the trails, or do they just do that on themselves?
it is how they survive. I could not tell you if there would actually be any reasoning with them. This is why I cannot take you to go and see the seer. I believe that she is on to me. I believe that she knows the truth.
So,
Well,
how about we tell them we're going to take you to sign the treaty back at Brinshander, and you travel back with us to make the treaty in air quotes legit, and you just never come back.
because we were essentially sent here to either get this peace treaty or
Kill
basically eradicate all of you.
I cannot tell you how they would react. They may attack you. They may think that you are kidnapping me.
Well, if it's a fight they want, are you willing to join us, or are you going to join them?
I want out of here.
Okay. If a fight breaks out, are you joining us to attack them, or are you joining them to attack us?
I will do what I can to survive.
All right.
Why don't we just not let fights break out?
Well,
can do
I'm
this.
just Smith. I'm just saying, worst case scenario. I don't want a fight to break out either, but worst case scenario.
At a game, did Yarbnock send this letter to
Yes.
try to?
Yes.
Yeah. Yarbnock sent the letter to Brinshander. Well, sent a messenger with the letter to Brinshander. So. He just
figure out the motives behind that. Is it just to?
Probably because he wants out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How heavy is his egg, by the way?
Do you ask him?
Yeah.
It is quite heavy. Much heavier than I can carry.
Are you still interested in what's inside it?
Very much so. If we are to leave here, I would want to keep it with us.
What if it means you can't escape? Would you stay here to stay with it? Or leave without it?
It is...
I mean, if we get it out of here, I know somebody that might be able to take a look at it and
I don't know
maybe
if we
crack
should.
something, because they do love to tinker with all sorts of things, as Erard shows Albot going, he designed this.
And blow shit up.
Does it seem like this is like compelling him to like hold on to this thing, or does it seem like it's just like a curiosity to him?
You have no room to
Roll-
talk about
roll
holding
me an-
on to cursed objects.
Roll me an insight check for that, Smith.
Like, did he ever answer my question as to what he would do?
No, not yet. Oh, what he would, if he was willing to fight his way out?
No, if he was willing to leave without it or stay with it.
Yeah, no, he did not answer you. You know what? And actually, yeah, so, there does, while there does not appear, you know that there's not magic associated with this thing, as Gerard has identified it, but there does appear to be like some underlying draw for Yarbnock to want to not leave this thing behind. As he's kind of like, as you ask him this and he, turns around and looks at it, I would want to do what we can to bring it with us. I must know what's inside. It is driving me crazy not knowing.
I mean,
I
if
lift
we
it.
can,
How big is it compared to the room? Like, is it like, can I like lift it up? Am I able to lift it?
If you attempt to lift it, yeah. I mean, you are able to lift it. Like I said, it's only about like, 3 feet, 3 feet really on any, any side.
That's like a metal egg.
Yeah, it's like a giant metal egg. As you go to lift it, you realize like it's not that heavy for you, but you figure this thing's probably around 200 to 250 pounds.
Good grief.
And nothing on the
Oh,
bottom
that's
of it
not
or
too
anything
bad.
on it.
The bottom is completely flat. Really, the only thing that's on it is that number pad, or that keypad. There appears to be like a around the midsection. There's like a band of blinking lights, and the top of it kind of has these lines in it, almost to imply that it could open up like a flower.
I say we take it to
Is that
Copper
knowing-
Knocker.
I guess we could. Yeah, knowing how heavy this is that something I'm assuming my beast, what's it called? My axe beak couldn't carry it. Could he, or I don't know how sturdy he is.
He has a 14 in strength, so I mean a 14 would be he probably would not. So like if you and him were traveling back, if you were carrying this, you would definitely have to carry this. Yeah, because his carrying capacity is well, actually, wait, hold on. I looked up the wrong thing. Axbeak.
FYI, look at your game log. It's disconnected.
Is it? Oh, what the
Yeah.
fuck?
It literally just happened, and I just tried rolling something just to verify, and then I figured I'd let you know.
Appreciate it. Let me see if this will. There it goes.
Okay.
As a mule. You know what? No, it would be able to. It's able to carry as much as a mule can, which is 420 pounds. So,
But I can't be riding the thing.
right, you would not be able to be riding him. So,
Just curious.
yep.
Unless you lose the weightsmith, like God.
Now, now you could, any one of the axe beaks could carry this thing. So if you gave it to somebody with the smallest stature,
that
Gerard.
would be a Rard.
Since you're a child.
I am in fact a child.
Are you old enough to drink?
We go through this every time.
I know. I knows, but Woo doesn't.
I mean, I'm willing to take it just because he feels like this would be fun for Tarot and Copperknocker to play with. Not
Okay,
Tarot,
that's great. How
Ravenshock.
are we getting it out?
I was gonna say, who?
It would be you would have to carry it.
I think they would think something of that.
do you have a way to disguise it?
This guy's casting spells, right? Maybe I'm
Mm-hmm.
gonna think. maybe he is a way to disguise it. He disguised himself, right?
Yes.
With spells.
I mean, the
Yeah.
best I can do is
He
I can
did-
just make everybody
he-
indifferent about us.
He dispelled a spell in front of you.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just looking here to see if I have anything.
He he looks he does kind of look at all of you and says, well, I have one more use of the silent image spell. I could cast that and could create a box around the egg. Say that, or we can get a crate from outside. Put it in it.
If we can get a crate for it.
Yes. Let me grab that. See, he steps outside. Comes back a moment later with a crate in his hands. And looks at Smith and says, would you be able to put it in there?
Sure.
All right. So he is able to load the egg into a crate.
Oh,
That's it. It's not. Never mind.
He says, we can tell them that it is the treaties, that it is some gifts. But,
Okay.
as I said, I do not know how they will react upon us leaving.
if they start to react violently, I might be able to calm them down.
Okay. I will hope to trust you.
You're their leader, right? You don't think you can help change their ways, make them?
They are idiots. They are not smart. They are
Wow.
underhanded, and there are moments of cunning, but they are not bright. I mean, I was able to pass off as a half metal goblin for 5 years. You figured it out within 5 minutes. But
Doesn't mean
they
you can't
are
be reasoned with.
they are voracious, though.
If they get violent, I might be able to calm them down, so.
How many are
uh,
Approximately.
let me see
Are they
here.
all fighters, or are there women and children amongst the group?
Not the women and children. Plan
So-
B, kill them all.
So there's roughly 30 goblin warriors. He does explain that over on the western side of this whole area, there are women and children over there as well. And then there are also the crafters in a circle on the far side of the courtyard.
You don't think that our people and them could come to some sort of a peaceful agreement?
I believe that if Manafek finds out what is going on, they will follow her and she will attempt to see us dead.
Well, no time like the present. All I
I
can
will-
say is we can try
That is
this.
sincere.
Yes. She is powerful. She has abilities.
Would it be easier if we took her out?
I think it would be easier if we were able to get out of here without a fight.
Okay. Then let's see what we can do.
All right. So how do you guys plan on doing this?
That is a great question.
I mean, we can just walk out. Metagame wise, I have calm emotions, which has helped in sticky situations before. I mean, that's literally it. We can just go and try.
I don't say Woo's down for that.
I don't like the go and try plan. What about how far away is we're trying to make peace with which town again? 10 towns?
Bryn Well, you're trying. Basically, it was with the speaker of Bryn Shander. Mostly the fact that is like the capital of 10 towns. So it was more to be brokered with all of 10 towns, because even the goblins that you guys dealt with that stole the that stole the ore, and your characters would not know this, are part of the same group.
Oh.
Yeah, they are all across the Dale.
So let's just see if we can't get him out of here and just. I have calm emotions, and if we have to fight, we have to fight.
We're just taking him out of there. I think we should at least say that we're taking him to meet the
Yeah,
leader of Brimshander or something. Okay.
That's what my original plan was.
yeah,
What I
we're
said.
gonna try and fake it till we make it, but just worst case scenario.
If it's a war you want, it's a war you'll have. But I don't want it to come that way.
All right, so that's the plan. You guys are just gonna.
I don't have anything better, but
Yep.
I don't like it.
I don't like it either, Smith. Don't worry.
Here we go.
I am trying to get out of my murder hobo ways.
All right. So
Smith just wants to join the Hall of Smiths. He's trying to do the right thing.
there
So
you
much
go.
pressure to do the right thing.
All right, we're gonna say, does Smith have the crate, or do you have that like currently loaded up onto Old Smithy?
We can have it loaded onto Old Smithy.
Okay. All right, then I'm
If
just gonna.
Old Smithy doesn't mind.
Yeah, no, he's fine. He can definitely bear that burden.
Fair.
All right, so
I don't get it.
You have bare hands?
God damn it. So you guys start to make your way out of this side door. As you open up, you see that one goblin that was sitting there is standing there still. And Yarbnock, he puts his, he recasts Silent Image. And he walks out and sees that goblin there. And looks around and sees that a couple of the other goblins have like come up to this area. And as you're all starting to walk out, he starts saying something in Goblin to them. And as he's saying this, you can see there's like a bit of a confused look on some of their faces. And he turns around and looks at all of you and says, I'm telling them that I am escorting you to the gate.
Okay. And that the box is for the treaty.
Yes.
All right, let's see how far that gets us.
All right. So you guys come down here to the main grounds. And once you get to here, you can see that goblin on the warg again at the gate. And as you guys step forward, you see that Yarbnock walks forward to look at him and starts speaking in Goblin. Says, and you see the Goblin on the warg kind of raises an eyebrow. Says, yeah, no, man. And Yarbnock comes back over, says, he wants to know why I am. He says that he will lead you out. I don't.
You tell him that it's that for the better of the treaty that you're just trying to show your good graces.
He's like looks over and at this point you can see that some of the goblins are like moving a little bit closer. Some of them up on this higher platform on the back of wolves as they're looking down.
Ready for a fight.
Okay. Are you drawing your swords?
No, he's just going to kind of have his hand just prepped and resting on his swords.
How close are these goblins? Like, are they kind of...
Those goblins are 30 feet up, but they're maybe about, like, 15 feet away.
Actually, hold on.
'Cause, like I said, I do have calm emotions.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not what I want.
So...
Cloud.
There's as he is you see Yarbnock saying something. You see this other goblin is over there and he's and you hear some of the other goblins around just
I'm going to use my scrimshaw pen. Does it sound like they seem hostile at the moment?
It sounds like they're getting riled up a bit.
Cool. I'm going to tell everybody we should make a break for it. And I'm going to take my scrimshaw pen over my cloud rune.
I'm going
Ooh.
to cast calm emotions as they're all getting riled up.
All right. Well, I guess
All right.
I'm going to wait till you do that.
Well, we'll say okay. So you are going to wait?
Yeah.
Okay.
But if that doesn't work, I'm prepping fog cloud.
Okay.
Okay.
They have to make a charisma saving throw of DC 15.
Where are you casting this?
Kind of right in front of...
No, Jared.
Oh.
Calm Emotions is has a 60-foot or is a 20-foot sphere.
It would be, I guess, it would be especially on the guy riding the warg.
So you want it up here where like the main warden,
because they're the ones questioning us, are they not?
Yeah, he is definitely the one questioning you guys.
Yeah, that would be where.
Okay. All right. So as you cast this, you point your finger and you mutter something under your breath as you see you see them kind of like flutter their eyes. What's your spell save DC?
15.
Okay. What is that? That's a charisma save. You can hear one of them is still a bit riled up. But the one that is on the warg, he was kind of the one that was starting to really build up and says, Yarbnock looks back, says, did you do something?
I whisper to him, yeah, I was able to essentially calm them all down. I'm also a magic user.
Let me see. He says that he will allow us to go to where your mounts are. That they will allow me to see you out to there.
Okay. That's much further than what it was, and from there we can probably jump onto the mounts and take off, and if they follow, we can probably deal with them there, so it's not we're not in the middle of the entire town.
Yeah, and only a few of them would probably chase after us on their mounts.
Yep.
Ugh.
I mean, I can also give us some coverage as well if needed.
I also have fog cloud. I want to say frog cloud, but no. Fog
You
cloud.
have fog cloud, and I can just cast darkness.
Can I just say the concept of the spell Frog Cloud is amazing?
Is that actual thing?
No, but I'm just saying, like, it's one of those things where it was like
Cool thing. Instead of an insect swarm, it's a bunch of frogs.
Yeah, but it's like you know, change one letter in a spell name to, like, you know, to change the effect. So it's like changing aura of life to aura of wife, where all of a sudden you just have like a giant aura of wives. You know, stuff
Imagine,
like that.
though, if they came out with like a bard that could do that, you just alter spells by changing
God.
a letter or something to do it.
Oh my god.
Like instead of counter spell, it's counter spill, and it's just like a temporary flood type deal.
God. Fucking hellish rebuke is relish rebuke. All of a sudden, somebody that attacks you is covered in relish. I find that hilarious.
This sounds like the best fucking thing ever for a bard, like a trickster bard. That would be great.
Oh my god. So as you guys are all heading up here, some of the other goblins follow up, and you see this warden as he is standing back here. He kind of has like a raised eyebrow as he is looking at all of you, as I imagine you are all starting to gather your mounts.
Quick question. Is
yeah.
Lucas's camera fucked up with anybody else?
Is it fucked up for anyone else?
No, not that I see.
Okay. Sounds like you.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh, okay, bye, Aaron.
Oh, I see.
There we go. Okay.
Hey, welcome back.
Yeah, like your shit was just all like fuzzy and blurry and straight lines, and I'm like, huh.
Gotcha.
Okay. Well, if they're all gathered there.
Yeah, you can see that they're all kind of gathered around. So Yarbnock goes up to Old Smithy, which I just realized I didn't grab his token. He goes up to Old Smithy and like pats the crate that's on him, and he says in common, he says I hope these gifts to the people of 10 towns allow us to come to an agreement. And then he looks up at you, Smith, and says in or no, sorry, not Smith. He looks up at Smith. It is, wow. Jesus Christ, I'm losing it. He looks up at you, Smith, and says in Giant, do you have a way to get me out of here?
This is where it becomes complicated, and it looks like kidnapping.
We got okay. Let me look at the map here.
Can I
Woo,
respond?
you understand that, yeah.
Yeah. I respond to Smith. I'm like, I have
I was just gonna
Mark
scratch my
Cloud
head.
if you want to grab him.
I have darkness if you want to grab them.
We got guys on mounts.
If they can't see us, I can use darkness, so then they won't be able to see us whatsoever, and then the people on mounts we might have to deal with if they manage to get out of the darkness.
Are we away from their village now, or what? How far away are we?
You're back up at the entrance now.
Before the watchtowers and everything.
Yeah,
Yeah.
where we
Which
left
is
our
how far
map.
away from the village?
Oh, from there? Oh god, I mean like 100, 200 feet. Yeah.
Like, could
Yeah.
they easily call for reinforcements? I
I
imagine.
mean, they could call for reinforcements. It might take them a little while to get together and get after you guys. So depends on how hard
We're not
you
going
want
anywhere. I mean, I had to travel on foot, right? I mean, how are we splitting this up? Like, we'd have too many people, and
No, I thought
XP
I was taking the crate on my axe beak since I'm the lightest person. So
Yeah, so once we
Oh, I
get
missed
there, we'll
that. Okay, I'm
transfer
sorry.
the egg from Old Smitty to
to Azure.
yeah, because of me being the smallest
So are
person,
you
I'll
riding Old
weigh the
Smithy for
less.
now?
No, Old Smithy's just carrying the crate.
Yeah, but how are we getting out of here? I mean,
We're putting
theoretically, if we
the-
were to get away on our mounts, I could not get on my mount.
No.
No,
We're
no.
putting the crate on Azure because Azure can carry me and the crate because I'm the lightest person.
Okay, but the
I
crate is
can-
currently on Old Smithy, right? But we're
Yeah,
currently
that's
doing
what we're
transfer
saying is
from
we
Old
just got to
Smithy
move
to
the
garage.
Yeah,
crate
you guys
from
are-
Old Smitty
Yeah,
over to
you
mine.
guys are just moving the crate onto Azure.
Yeah.
So was there, now on Azure.
Yep. Because now I can ride with the crate and all of that because it won't break her back.
So yeah, you'll be able to ride Old Smithy without issue.
How far of the day travel? How many days travel is it to 10 Town or Brimshander?
Back to Bryn Shander, from here is a couple days, is at least 2 days. Because it is. Let me. Come on, damn it, fucking magnet. So it's roughly like 30 miles.
Like I said, I can cast darkness. It is 15 feet. It will at least a good bit of time.
Can you? I don't suppose I'll say and try it. Hold out here for a few more days and see if we can get this treaty in place.
I'm at this
That's
point.
what I want to do. I should have suggested that from a while ago. I'm just thinking to myself, but
At this point, I do not know how much longer I can be here. I need to get out. This is my one opportunity. The longer we are here, the worse things will get.
I say we can do it. I'll cast darkness because they can't see through magical darkness, to my knowledge, unless they have Devil's Sight, and we can book it. They'll buy us some time, and
And I'll cast Fog Cloud after his darkness.
yep. And then if it comes down to it, whatever stragglers come out, we might just have to fight. But the main point was to get out of the village so we're not fighting everyone. The only people we would have to worry about are the ones that have mounts.
I was playing my wizard. Start fireballing some stuff. I'm just kidding. I don't know what to do. Yeah, I guess. Let's finish. Let's move that crate over. Hang in there just a few more minutes, and let's move that crate over, and then we'll do what we need to do.
All right, let's go. I'm ready for darkness.
All
Smith,
right, so-
grab him, throw him on your axe beak. I'm gonna cast as soon as we're about to take off.
Well, we're gonna move the crate over, right?
Yeah.
All right. So, what do we cast in darkness on again? I'm just thinking. I'm kind of like whispering over. Who are we casting it on? The wolf, the big guy.
Pretty much. I was going to cast it within this area right here, so then they won't see us as we book it, because I'm assuming they can't see through darkness. And
I guess yeah, that's also my question. Are you casting darkness in an area, or are you casting it on yourself to keep that globe of darkness?
No, because if we it would be in an area, and then as soon as 60 feet is up, it would dispel. Because if I cast it on myself, nobody else is going
Yeah.
to see through the darkness except myself.
Okay.
So I was going to cast it in an area to obscure them from seeing us to get some distance in, because it's what, a 15-foot sphere?
Yes.
Can I see what a 15-foot sphere looks like, if you don't mind? Okay. So essentially, I can cast it right about here, and we all take off to where only some of them will see, but the one that is on the mount would not be able to see us whatsoever. Because he's the only one on a mount right now, correct?
Yes.
Okay. You want to do that, and then we get some distance, and then Aaron can use fog cloud as long as we try to stick together and keep going?
So overall, I'm just thinking, what the plan is to escape and fuck the treaty.
Well, he already said that a treaty's probably impossible to begin with.
But there's so many goblins.
Not that many on mounts.
I think Smith is looking at it from the perspective of like these goblins will still exist.
Either we tried to go ahead and get a treaty that the guy said probably would never work to begin with, because the goblins will still kill everybody regardless.
What's that, Smith?
He's just trying to save his own ass.
Oh, 100%.
To survive.
Because he's already said a treaty probably would have never worked because they're savages and animals and so forth. So it's like, either we save him, or we completely ignore him, take the crate and run, and then all of the goblins kill him, and then proceed to go after 10 towns regardless. Because that's how I view it. The goblins are still going to kill people regardless, because the treaty's never going to work.
And in fact, that's the exact same idea that, what's his face? Sheriff, I always forget his last name.
But I know who you mean, because
Sheriff Southwell doesn't believe that that this is actually a thing.
Okay, let's do it.
All right, let's go.
Okay. All right, so you guys load up the crate onto Azure. We'll say you guys start to, hop up onto your mounts and are prepping to take ride. Irvir, I imagine, calling upon her phantom steed.
Do I need to disengage or anything like that?
No, you're not in combat.
Get out of here, old Smithy.
And who is grabbing Yarbnock? Who's Yarbnock going to ride with, or who is going to make that?
We will make that up. We will grab Yarbnock and kind of cast the spell at the same time and then take off.
Okay.
I'll help him get on your rack speak or whatever.
Oh, this is going to be a dexterity check. There's no going to be helping him, because the moment they realize what you guys are doing, all hell's going to break loose.
Let's go.
Acrobatics.
This is not a roll that you are making. This is a roll that he is making.
Oh.
All right, so. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. You are. Yeah, you are. You're gonna make a strength check, because you are basically like trying to pull him up onto you.
Gotcha. So athletics, yes. Or just.
It's the same thing. You're not proficient in either one, so it doesn't matter.
You sure you don't want me to do this? Would I be able to have them on mine?
Yeah, you can have them on yours. I'll say you have a.
That wouldn't be overwhelming, old Smithy.
No.
Okay.
I'll say, yeah, Smith, if you want to take this, go for it.
All right, let's do this.
I ain't that very strong.
So,
All right.
you guys.
Check, is that okay?
What's that?
Or never mind.
Yeah, roll an
You wanna
athletics
roll
check,
that now?
Smith.
Okay.
Yeah, roll an athletics check. And we'll see. Oh,
Inspiration.
sure. If you have, do you have inspiration? Oh, you do have
I rolled a
inspiration.
one.
Hey,
Because he
that's
not
right.
failed.
That is right.
Athletics. Slightly better, I guess.
Okay.
Just out of curiosity, I want to see if I had done it. What?
Sure. Yeah.
just
About the
curiosity.
same. Marginally similar. Okay. So the way that this looks, you all
Very
start
sloppy.
to you all start to get onto your mounts. Irvir and Groff get onto the Phantom Steed and Huey respectively. Start to trot off a little bit forward. Wu and Gerard, you guys kind of come up alongside where Yarbnock is, and it's at this point that Gerard and Wu cast their spells, creating a globe of darkness 15 foot or 30 feet across technically, and a cloud of fog 40 feet across that starts to fill this area. You hear some shouts coming from inside the cloud and the globe of darkness. This goblin up here, he quickly goes to ready a short bow attack.
Yeah.
What's that?
Can I use command?
Oh, okay. Sure.
I'll just command him to kneel or something.
Oh God. Okay, man.
Oh.
What does he have to do to avoid that? Wisdom save. Oh damn. Okay. So Smith, as you are like, sitting here prepped and ready with Smithy, you look down at Yarbnock. As soon as these spells go off, you reach your hand down. You start to then you feel his hand grab you. And that's whenever you can hear the sound of a bowstring being pulled behind you. You give that shout, your runic cairn illuminating, the runes on it illuminating as you cast the command spell. All of a sudden, you see that goblin drop to his knees as Yarbnock grabs your arm and is like clawing up you almost in order to get on. And at that point, you guys are able to take off.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
All right. So, as you do, you start to ride hard away from Karkaloke. Are you guys going back the trail that you came, or are you going anywhere? Are you trying to like diverge or anything like that?
I don't think that's necessary.
I
You
don't know
guys?
why that.
Did we want to go to where Gerard was supposed to go?
Where was he supposed to go in? Or do we want to go where the egg was found, maybe?
Oh, I know what you mean. Either, well, it's not the full moon. Erard will go ahead and make that mention, going, well, they said about going there during the full moon, and I'm curious of what that's about. If you just want to make a break for it towards Brinchander, and then once it gets closer to the full moon, we can go check out that area.
How far away was where the egg was found? It's like 20 miles away or something. Where was that again?
The egg is over here.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Where's over here?
To
Or
the
it's
right.
easily marked on the map.
Yep.
Where I should
Right
look
where there's
earlier.
a big red pin that says egg.
I had the map over where
Yeah.
I couldn't see that.
Yeah. It's just a few. It's literally just a few miles south of Dugan's Hole.
Ooh,
Do
baby.
you want to go check that out with us?
Yeah, I'd say let's go check that out, and then we can go to Dugan's Hole.
Let's look.
We had to go to Dugan's Hole for something, didn't we?
I mean, Dugan's Hole is a place that you guys can go to.
I feel like I had something kind of specific. Dugan's Hole wolves.
I'll ask. Since he's on my axe,
Dugan's
I'll
Hole
ask if where he
invisible
wants to go.
thieves.
They're back to
Kogan.
If asking Yarbnock,
does he just want us to take him to Bryn Shander? Get him.
Yeah, he's basically just like I just want to survive the day.
Yeah,
as he's like clinging to you, you can kind of feel those like goblin looking claws like digging into you.
Are horns going out behind us?
As you guys start to trail a little bit of a way, you can hear the distant sound of horns being sounded.
Yeah, we should take a different route.
Yeah. I would say probably what? Travel along Riverside?
I'm up for whatever.
That red dotted line, is that actually
that's the 10 trail. That's the main road that goes into Icewind Dale.
Okay.
Oh.
I would say
where are we
follow
right
the
now?
river. How long?
You guys are the little icosahedron down in the left next to where it says Karkaluk.
Okay. And we're heading northeast.
You guys are heading whatever direction you want to go. I just have this on here just to show you like
That was the trail?
distances.
Okay.
This is
What was the path we took?
Yeah, this is the path that you guys took. You guys basically just traveled across land. The upside is that you had Irvir with you guys. She kind of explores those parts of the wilderness, so traversing through there won't be nearly as as much of an issue compared to going the trails, which are much faster in general, but there's also the risk of like bandits and obviously goblin attacks.
Let's avoid the trails.
All right.
Goblins.
So are you guys just going straight across ground? Are you following the rivers at all? Going somewhere to try and like hide your tracks and then like laying low for a bit? What are you guys doing?
We're not close to being exhausted yet, right? We can push on.
Yeah. At this point, you got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you guys traveled for 5 hours. So your mounts could go for another like 3, because I kind of imagine you guys were in Karkaluk for maybe a half an hour or so, maybe a little bit more. So push on for 3 hours.
That's my idea.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
That rune. God damn it. God damn it, Bobby.
So
Bobby.
God damn it, Bobby.
let me ask this: when you get to the river, is this going to be another case of the plesiosaur?
I mean, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I'll have to I will sit down and figure out a limit for it, but I'm gonna say, at least for right now, it has at least 2 uses a day.
Okay. I was gonna say I'm okay with 2 to 3 uses
Yeah.
a day if you're okay with that.
Okay,
Yeah,
with,
I'm
like 22 uses.
Yeah, 22. Yeah, I'm
I'm
good.
okay with 22.
You know what? I'll say what did I give this one? Hold on, let me see. Yeah, I'll do 2 uses.
Proficiency.
So, huh?
Give whatever his proficiency bonus is.
That's a +3, buddy. I'm not basing it
No?
off proficiency, no.
If
Then
we
that
base
that shit goes up.
it.
This is a random drink. Yeah, 30 times. Oh my god, could you imagine that? Setting something based off of your walking speed?
You know what? I'm okay with that.
Fucking barbarians and monks.
Your HP.
Oh yeah, there you go.
We're
You
gonna
can-
base it off of however many animal companions I have. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
No, how many
7.
creatures you can summon?
Oh God, that's
Um,
the case. We're
no.
closer to 22.
So when you guys reach the creek side again, you open up the fish tin.
Yes, I do.
Okay. So when you get there, you open up the fish tin. All of a sudden, Yarbnock just what is that? What is that? Ugh.
Oh, don't worry. Like I said, I'm a magic user. It's gonna help us get over
It
this.
smells terrible.
Stupid... Yes, it does, but it's gonna help us get over this river.
I farted. I'm sorry.
Oh man, that is.
Oh, also, is there more rotten fish inside of the tin? So I can
there is
see
a
them too?
there is a single rotten fish in there.
Yay!
When you get to the creek side, you open this up and you see that shadow rise up and says, "Well, we just did this. Oh, that wonderful smell, though."
We're being chased down by a bunch of goblins, and we're trying to get away from them. So I apologize, but I toss him the fish that's inside of it. Just need to borrow you again.
Yes. Do you need help?
Just getting across the river again, or I mean, if you want to hang out. Well, actually, does it say how long the plesiosaur stays?
It stays as long as the fish tin is open.
Okay. I'll ask him and be like, if you do want to help up a little bit, if you think you can maybe take on a goblin or two, or just scare them with intimidation, I can leave the tin open for about 10 minutes or about a minute or so, and then I can send you back as soon as I close it. I just won't be here whenever I close it.
I will do what I can.
Great. I'll feed him the fish. We can cross, and then as we go on, I'll basically just leave the tin open until he's almost out of eyesight.
Okay. So you are all able to cross over as the plesiosaur has, created this marine bridge. As you do, you can hear the sound of those horns coming closer and closer. When this happens, you continue riding, and just as you're starting to get out of sight, Gerard, you look back and you can see a band of goblins that have approached the southern side of that river, and all of a sudden you just see this large thing splash out of the water and just douse the entire southern side of the creek bed with icy cold water. And you almost, you can all hear this, like, the sound of the horns get, like, cut short for a moment. That has bought you some time.
I'll close the fish tin so he can go back to his lake.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right.
Bullshit powers.
So, as you guys are continuing to ride, you push on for the next few hours, eventually getting to the point where your axe beaks are starting to slow down and are starting to come to a halt. You see as you're doing this, Yarbnock, recognizing that you guys are going to be stopping, he says, I can help start a fire. I can do that. Are we gonna hide somewhere or what? I don't really feel like dying out here.
We can keep watching. If they do get close, we can take care of them. I don't know how many will get close, but I know the plesiosaur probably went ahead and bought us a good bit of time.
I'm glad to know that. You got some strange friends there.
Oh, this isn't even the half of it.
All right. So with the plesiosaur, I'm going to say that has actually caused enough of a gap that they are probably going to have to go back and regroup. So you guys are able to get a night's sleep. that night, as you guys are kind of, winding down a bit, Yardnock looks at all of you and he takes his mask off fully and says, well, let me formally introduce myself. I feel that now I have the opportunity. My name is Spellix Romwad. I do apologize for everything I've put you through, but I cannot express how gracious I am for your assistance.
Yeah.
Get you out of there in one piece.
Yes. Oh, this will be.
Get a treaty work in some way, but it is what it is.
I will be honest with you. The treaty was a ploy. Those goblins are monsters. They never would have abided by it. You see, the thing is that things there were starting to get worse. I was starting to run out of ideas to keep the goblins motivated on other tasks, and I was beginning to fear that they were onto me. That and the seer. I think she knew for quite some time. I just don't know what she was waiting for. With my costume starting to fall apart, and I was barely getting any sleep. I was afraid somebody was going to come in and see the costume there, and I was going to be one of the ones thrown over the cliff. The horrible sounds of those screams every moon cycle. I couldn't do it one more day. It was terrible. But the thing is that I do not doubt that they are going to regroup. I don't know what forces they would gather, but they are still out there in the Dale. If they find out that you aided me, you might have some new enemies out there.
Listen, I have an entire town that wants me. Enemies seems to be a very common thing in this area, from what I've discovered.
That is Icewind Dale for you. I never even wanted to get up here. I wanted to go the whole way down south. I wanted to go to Calimshan, where it's warm and sunny all the time. This frozen hellscape I've hated for so long.
Oh, so you don't want to be one of my minions and work for me in one of these towns?
No. My goal is to get out of here. Icewind Dale has kept me for too long. Back when I was here with my old group, we were traveling through a mountain pass, got caught up in an avalanche. The goblins that triggered it, they captured all of my mates, dragged us back to their caves and ate them. I was the only one that survived because I was able to scavenge some parts from the wrecked caravan and made this costume. So,
well, he's going to kind of give him a note just to, I don't know, hold on. Never mind. Let me think about this.
Mm-hmm.
But proceed on what you're doing.
Well, you guys have another day ahead of you of travel, so there will be time to talk.
Yeah. He just wants to try to set up. If he does end up going south to a warmer area, he wants to be able to have him kind of put in good words and names for if he does plan on traveling that way to collect as many bounties, help him gather information for bounties before he heads down that way.
Okay.
Kind of have a something similar established down where he's going, so he has places to bounce back to.
Okay, so like once he's out of the day, like once he leaves the dale and everything.
Yeah. Kind of
Okay.
be his contact person down in that area.
Gotcha. All right, so I'm gonna say that, like I said, you guys get some rest. You're able to continue on the next day, and you arrive. So you will be about 2 hours shy of Bryn Shander in the evening, for exhaustion on your mounts. Do you guys want to push them to get back to Bryn Shander that night?
I would prefer not to, but
Yeah, let's not.
Okay, so resting another night out out before you get there.
Yeah.
yep.
What does exhaustion do again for the mounts? The
so-
same as it does.
Yeah, basically the same thing. So if your mounts have level 1 exhaustion, oh, I didn't mean to exhaust Groff. Sorry, buddy.
Yes.
So basically, if you guys exhaust, the first level of exhaustion is disadvantage on ability checks. I want to start using the new form of exhaustion, but at least for these mounts, I'm going to stick to the old one. So the first level of exhaustion is disadvantage on ability checks. The second is the speed is halved. So they would essentially have to make constitution checks in order to
And-
push through.
It just takes a day of rest or like one long rest to get that back.
What to recover from exhaustion?
Yeah.
Yes, yeah. Every long rest reduces your exhaustion by 1 level.
I say if we push them, it'll just be 1 level.
It would be 2. It would be 2 chances. Keep in mind, they have to make a constitution check to push through. So it wouldn't necessarily be something that would be a definite. You are more just risking the exhaustion.
I say we risk it to get to safety. It's not gonna hurt anything, right?
I mean, pushing your animals a little bit harder than they're, normally used to. So that's really up to you.
I say we push them. What do you guys think? You guys want to rest? You said. Okay, we can rest.
Am I just not hearing anyone else?
I didn't hear anyone
I
else
mean,
either. But
Aaron said he'd be right back.
Oh.
I'm fine with resting.
Me too. I just have a baby screaming in my ear.
You're good. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think.
Kill
Yeah,
them and eat them.
What'd you say, Justin?
Kill them and eat them.
Oh God.
I don't know about that.
Oh
Yeah.
no! Oh no! Karen's coming out. He's trying to make goblin chili.
That's right. All right.
Yeah.
Well, if you guys want to rest, that is perfectly fine. I will say that you guys find a quiet
Taking shifts?
place off the
just-
trail.
Just since I know we are being chased, I would like to use my Sentinel abilities with Neoguri and Owlbot.
Okay. All right.
All right, sorry, I'm back.
Welcome back.
We
Sorry,
decided to
technical.
rest and and I'm gonna
Decided to
use
rest
the
and what?
Sentinel. We're gonna rest, and we're so sorry. Woo's dead. The goblins got a hold of him.
Yeah, shit happens. I'll just bring who into this.
Oh God!
Oh, God.
Listen, I'm fully prepared. If Erard or me somehow dies and they don't come back, I'm
You're right back.
breaking out. I'm playing as my bard that I told you about, Lucas.
Which one?
The one that makes the undead circus.
Oh, dude, I just I'll say I just added a magician warlock subclass
I could bring out Ash.
into the server the other night.
The
Scared.
freaking
The orc.
My
Oh,
offer to play
God.
Drag Poo 1.1 still
No.
stands.
I'll bring Ash.
No,
Ash
sir.
Can I play Ash Hole?
No.
The orc bard.
What terrible names.
Ashhole.
All right. So who has tents?
Yes.
I think I still do.
Do you?
I'm pretty sure
I
ours
think
is the
I
one
was-
that didn't rip.
Yeah, I think whatever the tent that Erard was in is about the only one that didn't get destroyed or anything.
Yeah, that was me. Me and Use. Urard and was it Urard and Woo?
I think it was because we were just in there, and whenever it was our turn, we didn't know what was going.
It was Smith. No, it was Smith and you were together, and Gerard and Ravenchuck were down with all of the animals, and
that's right.
Groff was taking watch.
I didn't steal a watch.
You stole it from Stanley.
Yeah, because
I'm also not playing
me.
you, but
It was me
Whatever.
and
I was letting it
Ravenchuck that were in the thing, and because that's whenever Tarrant looked at me and he goes, "Oh man, what a great night! We can go ahead and rest and relax and everything." And I'm like, "Oh yeah, it's freaking great," because our turn was before Groff to warn us.
Yeah, you guys did not wake up. So Gerard still has a 2-person tent. No one else has a tent.
No, I don't have my tents.
Do you have tents? I don't see them in your inventory.
I got two 4-person tents.
Oh, wow, you have everything just at the bottom. Gotcha.
I'm sorry. I didn't know
That's
those were
fine.
things I should put in my inventory.
Oh, yeah, you can just, you can type in tent, and then just change 2-person to 4-person. I got you covered, buddy.
Thank you. Sorry about that.
It's all good. Customize tent 4-person.
Yeah, I bought them a while ago.
I do remember that now, yeah. Go ahead and reload your character sheet. I added them to your actual inventory. I'm also going to say that Irvir also has her own tent. I'm going to say that she definitely has one of her own because she was kind of traveling solo for a while.
That would make sense.
Yeah. All right, so setting up... Are you setting up both tents, Smith, and just using the two big ones, or what you doing?
Sure.
Okay. So you guys are able to get these tents set up. Like I said, you have at this point a decent amount of space between you and those goblins, so there's less worry of there being anything that that may be coming that way. So who is taking watch?
I was gonna have the Sentinel abilities.
Oh, and just have your little dudes.
I mean, I'm assuming I would take watch with one of them, whoever wants to take watch with one of them, but
okay, that's fine. You can have them keep watch.
yep. During this time, double their ability modifier on Wisdom Perception checks with Sentinel.
Okay, so you can have
Neoguri and Albot, they're the only
That.
two that can do it.
Oh God, I just love that
And-
combination.
Well, Neoguri's passive perception is 14.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a +6 now since it's doubled.
Yep. So that would be Yeah, his wisdom. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, so that's a 16. Okay, so who do you have them both? Do you have them both keeping watch at the same time, or do you have them like kind of split up?
Would probably split it up among the two.
Okay.
Give me a second here, Lucas. I'm dealing with something real fast.
Mm-hmm.
That rash of his.
Uh-huh.
He inhaled it. Dobo was right up his ass.
Whoa! What's going on over there, Lucas?
I did, baby.
Kaylee's going to bed.
Is that what she's calling it?
All right, we all back, or is Jared still out?
Jared's still up.
I still
Yeah,
think
still
he's
out.
out.
Let me know.
Okay.
All right.
Is anyone else keeping watch with Neogiri?
Yeah, I'll do it if nobody else wants to. 'Cause I got those
I was
goggles.
going to suggest that, yes. How long to get a full rest? Can I still take a shift and take a full rest? Not that I really need it, but...
Yeah, because it's like I was gonna pull it up, but it's basically 8 hours of light activity, but you can spend some of that time on watch.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
I mean, my night vision's not that great, but something.
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 Extra pair of eyes never hurt.
Here it is. Yeah, 8 hours long. Yeah, so a long rest is a period of extended downtime, at least 8 hours long, during which a character sleeps for at least 6 hours and performs no more than 2 hours of light activity, such as reading, talking, eating, or standing watch. So you can stand watch for at least half of that, or at least 2 hours of
2
that.
hours. Yeah.
So, because your team does not have anyone on it that has like the elven feature of like trance or the Warforge sentry mode.
Yippers.
Okay, so Groff is staying up for a bit, and the rest of you are getting some sleep.
Sleep.
So Groff, roll me a perception check.
I don't want to.
And I'm gonna say roll with advantage
Because
you have the FLIR goggles. Should have never given those out. I love those items.
Lasted 20.
Okay. So you're looking out, and you guys are, more or less keeping a vigilant watch on the area. You're having, you're seeing Neogiri over there as he has his little gun prepped and ready. And it's at one point you hear a sound coming from the north. As you look over, you see Neogiri has heard the same thing, and he's looking up towards this platform, this higher platform up there, and like looks around and looks back at you to see if you see anything. You did not see anything up there. They said you heard what sounded like a rock falling.
Uh-uh.
I heard a rock, no roll, and saw nothing.
Yep. Neogiri looks at you and nods. he says something in a language you don't understand. It is the language that him and Gerard both speak.
I will like baby talk to him, like mocking his like language. Like blah 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 blah.
He looks
You're
at you.
expendable. You go look at it.
He cocks his gun. You see that he kind of like pulls his stomach up a bit, you know, kind of like a cartoon character would like puff out his chest. And you see that he starts to make his way over towards where the cliff is. And he climbs up into this tree that you guys have set up your camps next to and looks up and then like turns around, shrugs his shoulders. And that is whenever he has this, like even in the dark, even in the dim light, I'm going to say you guys have a small fire, that is smoldering out here. That's just a fire.
We want a tiny one.
No, I meant to put the one that actually looks like a little campfire.
Oh,
That's so big.
that's so huge.
So you see him up in the tree, and he like kind of looks back, like he looks over, and then he turns back. He shrugs his shoulders, and you can kind of see his eyes are wide. And he points behind you, but you aren't even able to react as a crag cat pounces upon you. And that is a miss, and that is also a miss. So you feel like you see his eyes widen, and that is whenever you hear like this crunching sound coming up behind you that gets a little bit faster, and then all of a sudden you like move forward to avoid what is going to hit you, and you see a crag cat launch over top of you and kind of like skirt into this tree over there. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Aww.
Are they back yet? Nona and Jared?
He's
don't
still
think
talking
so.
on the phone, and I can't find the button for initiative.
It is right in the dead center. It's underneath your proficiency bonus and to the left of your armor class.
It says initiative on it.
Yep. It is, yeah, it's that +1 that has a little green A next to it.
Oh,
You're on a computer, I assume, right?
yes.
Okay.
Okay, there we go.
Those instructions would have been useless on the phone.
That's true, yeah. I always assume people are on computers. I so little assume that somebody's on a phone.
There's a few sessions I used the app on my phone to roll and just had other shit on my computer.
No, I'm always on the computer. But
Right.
it's too much of a tiny screen.
That's right. PC, the only master race.
The only one, that's right. Let us not forget. All right. So I guess still waiting on Jared to roll.
Waiting on you to roll initiative.
Hey, there we go. All right, Groff, you have top of the order.
What's attacking us?
Groff was just attacked by a crag cat. So basically, Groff and
Oh,
Neogiri,
jeez.
Groff and Neogiri both heard something like fall off of this cliff that's higher up. Neogiri went to investigate it as he like looked back to, point out to Groff that he didn't see anything. He saw a crag cat running up behind Groff that attempted to pounce on him, but Groff was able to duck under it so that it would not hit him.
Okay.
So Groff has the top of the order.
I got a naked baby.
That's gross.
Yeah, your stream's gonna get flagged for child nudity.
That's right. Oh, that's
It's okay, he's wearing a
weird.
diaper. All right,
So-
Boogie Boy, what we
And the
doing?
nipples are covered. You're good.
So the thing is 10 feet away from me?
Yep. Well, he's 5 feet away
5 feet? How's he 5 feet away?
because there is one square between the two of you.
What?
I mean, I guess, I guess 10 feet if you look at, square length.
Sorry, I had other people talking. What's going on? How far away?
10 feet.
Oh, it is 10 feet?
Sure.
Okay, so I won't get disadvantage for range attack.
Oh, yeah. No. Yeah, you are outside of the range to have disadvantage.
Okay, that's all I was worried about. Let's do these attacks. And I assume with the fire, we're not in direct sunlight, so
Nope. You are in an area of bright light, though. So, just keep that in mind.
the condition is direct sunlight, so we're okay.
Right. Yeah, for the blessed bow of the Black Glacier.
24.
That hits.
And then gonna be 8 for the first attack.
Okay.
19 for the to hit next.
That hits.
7 for that damage.
Okay.
And then my last attack for this round, 28 to hit.
Yep.
And then it's 11 plus, is it a D8 for the Dread Ambusher? Sorry.
Yes, D8.
D8, all right. My hand is covered in drool right now.
Yeah. All right, 14.
Okay, it's 14. Yep.
Benefits of being a dad.
All right.
Right.
So this thing has launched over top of you, attempting to pounce on you. You knock 3 arrows, and each one hitting into the side of this thing. It lets out a little bit of a yip, but then just kind of digs its claws into the snow. Can't
Fight
even
that
hear
baby.
you.
Fight that baby. See that baby? That baby's a bitch. Fight him.
I bet this baby can take on your baby any day of the week.
Bring the baby fight club. We'll see whose baby's better.
I
watch
will.
them on
Go to
Saturday,
baby
but-
fight club.
We're doing baby fight club. Why
No.
are you pressing random keys now?
Can my shy guy join?
Shy guy gonna fucking die.
You know what? Tag team. We're beating the fuck out of Lucas.
Yeah.
Sick.
3 babies entered. No Lucas's leave.
Groff, as you are facing up against this crag cat, you hear the sound of pouncing feet behind you.
Is this because I said the babies would kick your ass?
No.
Yes, no, don't look at that screen.
What
They're
the
not supposed to know I've been
Oh.
playing Fire Emblem this whole time. Don't look that way.
Baby's going away.
Yep, so was my baby.
Okay.
Oh god, don't step
Wow.
there.
That is just
I get you-
disappointingly low.
I know you don't want any more siblings, but please don't step there.
All right, Groff. This Craig cat that's behind you, he goes to swipe at you and bite at you, but you are able to avoid it as the other one backs up a step and then runs forward, attempting to pounce on you.
Lands in the fire?
No, I am going to. He is going to be on the other side of him. That's a 21 and an 11. That 21 definitely hits. Groff, I need you to take 8 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Acknowledge your raid first.
Acknowledge my raid. Oh my god. 10 keynotes raiding with a party of 9. Oh my god. Thank you so much. What's going on? I have noticed you, Admira. Thank you. Thank you so much for joining us.
Wait, did they raid during Baby Fight Club?
Yeah.
Now they're all banned. I'm banning every single one of them.
Don't you dare. we just had Baby Fight Club, and now we're having Groff getting attacked.
Said 8 damage and a strength saving throw.
8 points of damage and then a strength saving throw.
All right. 14.
Okay. So you are knocked prone.
Can I inspiration that, or is it too late?
Do you have inspiration?
Yeah.
When did you gain inspiration?
Wait, did getting a nat 1 give me inspiration today?
Did you roll a nat 1?
Yeah.
When?
When I was doing one of the first checks we had, it was a perception check. I got a 1 plus 8 for 9.
Oh my god, you did. Yeah, okay, yeah, you can re-roll that.
All right. 15.
Okay, well, that still fails, unfortunately.
Damn. Now I'm banning everybody.
So you are knocked prone at this point. And it is going to do a bonus action attack with advantage. So, as this thing has jumped onto you, you are knocked to the ground, and it takes another chomp out of you. You take 10 points of piercing damage.
Sorry, buddy, I can't see you in order to help you.
Gerard. What is Neogiri's AC? 13. I need to make a dexterity check. Okay. Gerard.
This is how I'm going to be woken up, isn't it? Because of the tie of his health is my health.
Yeah, this is. Actually, what is he completely misses. So I'm gonna say this. As you guys are sleeping, I need everyone now to, except for Groff, to make a perception check.
I'll do it anyway.
I mean, you can, I guess.
I perceive being prone.
I got an 8. I'm sleeping like a baby.
All right. So Wu and Irvir, as the two of you are the closest to where this tree is and where this scuffle is going on, all of a sudden you two hear this loud thump out to the right of where you are. Smith and Gerard, you two are still sleeping soundly, but it is now Smith's turn. Smith, roll me another perception check.
Bullshit.
Sorry.
Same thing.
Yes, you are still sleeping soundly for the moment.
I'm trading this game, man.
Gerard, roll me a perception check.
It's like Anthem. They won't take it in anymore.
Blasted 20.
Gerard, all of a sudden in the back, like, you get this, like, alarm bell in your head as Neogiri's voice shouts out across the battlefield, and you hear in Sylvan him shouting, "Wake the fuck up!"
All Justin had to do was shout, "No!"
All right, I'm gonna burst out of the tent. We're
Smith-
doing this.
Smith, at this point, I'm gonna say you heard that shout.
Okay.
I'll yell as I'm getting up and running out towards River Song over here to get her ass out.
She's awake. She heard it. You can see she's already starting to get up.
Oh, she's not going fast enough.
Yeah, when you leave the tent, you can see there is 2 crag cats on top of Groff, and there is one that is like clawing up the tree towards Neogiri.
Okay. I get my spell slots back, right?
Or
no?
Yeah, on a short. Yeah, you should all be at top. You should all be at top strength.
Good.
Me too.
I mean, not right now.
Full HP. Thank you.
No.
I'm going to jump out, and Neoguri is like the crag cat is clawing up the tree towards him, but he's within melee range.
No, he is 10 feet up in the air.
All right. Well, I'm gonna conjure a shadow blade.
Okay.
And I'm gonna throw it at the crag cat that's attacking Neoguri.
All right.
That's 22 to hit.
That hits.
And then would that crag cat over there be considered in dim light or darkness?
It is dark out, and he is not right next to the fire, so yes, indeed.
Oh, I just make the attack roll with advantage.
I was going to say, yeah.
That's it. Well, let's see if I get that nat 20. I don't get that nat 20.
Okay.
But that's okay. That does 12 psychic damage.
All right.
And then time for all of the other animals.
Yep.
I'm going to have the Yeti Tyke run up next to Groff.
All right.
And
I
we're going
use
to
him as a shield.
I mean, you probably can, but it's not going to last long.
I just noticed that one crag cat is C6.
Does a 17 hit?
Does a 17 hit?
Yeah.
Yes. I like how Justin just noticed that.
That is 1 slashing damage, 4 cold damage.
Okay.
And now it's time for Albot.
Wait, it was how much slashing? 1?
1 slashing. Yeah, 1 slashing, because I'm just taking it as the first one that pops up and then the second.
So you look back, you see Abby run up to this thing, goes to slash into it, does not pierce the flesh, like there is like a very surface level wound.
Slashing.
No, in fact,
or immune to cold.
It is yes, so it is you can see that this barely does any damage.
All right, and then time for Albot.
I'm imagining
Albot, you miss completely with 6. But he gets another one, right? Because it's 2 shots?
Yes. Yeah, Bombard is up to 2 targets.
Well, he missed the first one. Let's see if he gets that second one. Nope.
Oh. Yeah. He's kind of discombobulated coming out. It's you know,
ears are frosted over.
Yeah, there's a lot going on. Okay.
And then Neoguri is just kind of there because
I
can. Yep.
All right. So. All right. Irvir, you feel the tent, or you see the tent around you, kind of buckle. Wait. No. Hold on. Irvir, you feel your tent, or you see your tent kind of buckle around you. As it does, you hear a pouncing sound come from behind as a 22. I need you to make a strength saving throw. While you're doing that, I gotta grab a jug of water.
Yeah, 19.
All right, guys, we have a minute. We can level up again.
Level up. Level 10.
Nice.
Don't forget to heal yourself all the way back to max, Justin.
What the fuck?
What? Nothing?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Huh?
Don't rewatch your
the-
stream.
Yeah. Ignore the new levels.
I mean, what?
The fuck?
What level?
All right. So, Irvir, you are not knocked prone, but you are going to take 10 points of piercing damage as this thing bites into you. And as it does, it is going to attempt to scratch and claw at you, but it is unable to get past your thick draconic hide.
That's supposed to mean.
That's supposed to mean...
She's thick.
That's supposed to mean that right now, because this was a long rest, she doesn't have her armor on because you can't rest in armor.
I beg to
Damn.
differ. I can
So-
sleep when I travel.
I don't think you can.
I bet you
Have
10
you
to
not seen
1.
me sleep in armor?
You know what? If Aaron can prove this, just like how they proved you can attach exploding slime to arrows for
Okay.
Tales of the
Next round, I
Stinky
will take a
Dragon,
nap.
I say this
hold
is
on.
allowed.
It's not a matter of can you sleep in armor. It's a matter of can you actually get a good night's sleep in armor.
Yes.
Oh, that we can't
Probably not.
promise.
That
Yeah.
no, that is the reality of it. So, where is it?
He's looking up technicalities. I'm talking about realistically.
Dude, we're talking about a game where people can make fireballs and fucking befriend dragons. There is very little
can make a
realism.
Fireball too.
You cannot gain the benefits of a long rest if you're still wearing armor.
Are you saying dragons weren't real?
I am actually. Yeah, it's a sad
Dragons, though?
reality.
You know what? I can't. Is that because you're an atheist?
Totally. That is 100% it.
I don't think I can play this game with you anymore.
Yeah,
Hey,
it
what's
just
your favorite phrase for Justin, by the way?
what?
What's your favorite phrase for Justin?
Justin is a goddamn Nazi?
Yes.
My new favorite line from Justin is it because you're an atheist? Because we're all super religious here.
Here's the thing. This just has not come up yet because nobody in the party up until this point has worn heavy armor. So that's a thing. So right now, Irvir's AC is only a 13.
Ooh.
Because it would take 10 minutes to don her heavy armor. So.
That's racist.
Is it?
Yeah, you're racist against heavy armor.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
I don't know why I have to keep refreshing my shit for
Is it because you want to be the heaviest person here, so you have to get rid of all heavy armor? Is that it?
I'm fat.
you're fluffy.
Another cragcat from the darkness pounces out and bites down on Albot, taking 8 points of damage. I need Albot to make that strength saving throw.
Oh, man, it's a good thing he has so much strength.
He actually does have an okay amount of strength.
He actually got a flaccid 20, so...
Yeah, he did. So he is not down, but still going to
I
get
just
that.
imagine the cat kind of swiped up at him as he's flying.
He's going to take another 10 points as what you see is this crag cat leaps out from the darkness, runs up, bites into Albot and then quickly claws at him, but Albot is able to escape the jowls of this crag cat. And
Albot's about to die.
there's the other one that completes all 6. That is pouncing at Irvir again. Irvir, make that strength saving throw for me one more time.
Well,
Okay, so this time you are knocked prone. You are going to take 6 points of 6 points of piercing damage as it bites into you. And then as you are on the ground, it is going to claw at you, dealing out another 8 points. So on your character sheet, underneath your hit points, there's that button that says there's a section that says conditions. Click that and then hit the button for prone.
got it.
Reaction bonus.
Woo!
Woo.
You hear all kinds of chaos going on outside. At this point, it is not even a question that everybody is awake.
44 health points.
Nice.
Interesting. I am going to do my one thing. And where do I hear the most noise, I guess?
There's a lot of noise coming from
So I guess I'm going to go 10. I guess I'll go here.
sure, out and around as you leave the front of the tent.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Phase through the side of the tent. Okay, yep. As you walk out, you can see Irvir is kind of enwrapped in this tent that is now being shredded apart by these crag cats. You can hear Neogiri up in the tree above you. You can hear the sound of his gun cocking as you see a crag cat attempting to claw up at him. And Groff is being pummeled by 2 of them, and 1 is attacking Albot.
I'm going to use my bonus to go large.
Okay.
And then I am going to attack C5.
Okie dokie.
So... Okay, yeah. I do get inspiration though.
Oh, yes, you do.
Second attack,
Okay.
18.
That hits.
Ba-bam.
He definitely succeeds against your poison.
Okay.
All right. 15 points of damage.
Yerp.
Okay.
I used my bonus. I'll call out everything for now.
Okay. Irvir, it is your turn.
I told her she's on her own, so this might take 7 years.
Oh, shut up.
It's fine. It's all good. It's only your second session. I understand.
Can I use my melee weapon against it?
You can. Yep, you can make so you have 1 attack per action, so you can attack it using your Nightbringer. So, and keep in mind, because you are in an area of dim light, the target is going to take an additional 2d4 necrotic damage.
Yeah, I'm going to use my Nightbringer and attack it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to attack. Which one are you attacking? You're attacking C4 or C5? The one on the left or the right?
The C4.
Okay.
Get down, it's about to blow.
All right, so a 12. Unfortunately, that is going to miss.
Bummer.
So keep in mind, you also have a bonus action. So if you scroll down on your actions tab, you have a few options. You have spiritual weapon. You have healing word. So if you wanted to heal somebody, spirit shroud creates a, excuse me, creates an area around you that whenever you attack a creature, it takes extra damage. You could also use your Step of the Night, where when you are in dim light or darkness, you give yourself a flying speed equal to your walking speed for a minute. Also,
What
keep
does
in mind.
spiritual weapon do again?
Sorry, say that again.
What does spiritual weapon do?
Spiritual weapon creates a spiritual weapon somewhere within 60 feet of you, and it has its own attacks and everything. So if you wanted to use that, you could create like a spiritual mace next to one of these, next to one of these crag cats, and then it can attack them as well.
Yeah, I was thinking about doing that.
Okay. Yeah, if you want to do that, go ahead and on your spells tab, go ahead and mark off that you're using a 2nd level slot. And then click the +8 next to spiritual weapon.
Just gotta find it. There it is.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that's definitely gonna hit. All right, go ahead and roll the damage. 1d8 + 4. Nice. All right. So you you take your first swing. I'm gonna say it's definitely because you are you are struggling against this against this creature, and you go to take your swing, you miss, and then you summon your spiritual weapon on the other side. It swings out, hits this crag cat in the head, which lets out a yelp. We are back to the top of the order now. Groff, you are currently prone.
I would like to not be prone.
You can use half your movement to stand up.
I do that.
Okay.
All right. Then I guess we're gonna retreat 5 feet after some opportunity attack.
Oh yeah. Both of those miss.
Of course they do. I'm Groff.
Groff a la Forge.
That's me. It's a me, a Groff of full Forge.
It's a me, a Graffio.
I am drunk. Anyway, which one did I attack last? It was C1, right?
Yeah, C1 has taken damage.
Let's go after that one again. 20
Yep.
soft.
Yep. That hits.
6, and then extra attack is a nat 1, so I'll take my inspiration back.
Oh man.
I keep forgetting to do my freaking hunter's mark and that.
Do you want to use Hunter's Mark?
I mean, I already attacked, so I'm not gonna.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm not a dick most of the time.
Well,
I was gonna say.
I'm in a good mood, okay? The tabletop community won against Hasbro, all right? I'll let you use Hunter's Mark.
for now.
They can't take it back. They can't take it back.
Till Drag 2.
No, they can't take it back. Tabletop community won. They put it in Creative Commons. The SRD is now free to everyone.
That's right. Dungeons and Dragons is free.
You're right.
But
I'll give you the website.
When Dragons and Dungeons comes out.
No, when Dragons and or Dungeons.
Dungeons or Dragons.
Dungeons or Dragons. You get one or the other. You don't. You do not. You cannot put a dungeon with a dragon. You can't put a dragon in a dungeon. You can't have. All dragons have to be out and about. Can't have a. You can't go underground and find dragons. Very limiting.
Instead of Hunter's Mark, I am going to cast Healing Spirit on where I'm standing.
Okay.
Just so I get myself back up. Not that I'm in danger, but I'm in danger.
All right. You summon your walrus spirit as it forms behind you.
And I heal for 6, so I'm back up to max.
Coolio. Awesome. Actually.
2 cards face down, and my turn.
Sweet. This crag cat retreats back a bit and then runs forward, pouncing on you.
And hitting C3.
Activate Mirror Force.
Oh, never mind. It doesn't hit.
That is going to miss. He's going to attempt to claw you. Oh, that's a nat 20.
Oh, Cloud.
Oh, Swords of Light.
That's 20.
Nat 20. That's going to be 16 points of damage.
No, it's not.
Don't forget to get that crag cat.
Did you say Cloud?
I did.
You son of a bitch. All right, which one?
C3.
Oh, you son of a bitch. All right. So, Groff, you see as this crag cat is running up to you, it goes to swipe at you. This is coming right for your throat. And as soon as it does, you see this cloud appear next to you that its claw phases through, and that ends up slashing. You see a cloud form next to the one next to it, and you see that it takes that attack instead.
Good.
All right.
Now we're thinking with portals.
All right. Urard, Abby gets an opportunity attack.
Yeah, let's go. 16.
That hits.
All right, don't fail me this time. 2 slashing, 3 cold.
Okay. You can see as this crag cat is backing up, Abby takes a defensive stance in front of Groff, snarls her teeth a little bit, and then claws at this thing. That is whenever the crag cat redirects its target and goes to attack Abby.
Oh no.
That's a 10. I believe Abby has an 11, but it does have flanking. So that's gonna hit. I need Abby to make. Yep.
Don't just roll damage. Abby's dead.
Abby's not. Abby's dead.
Abby only has 9
9
HP.
hit
Abby's
points.
dead.
I could have survived it. Could have survived.
However,
yeah,
that crag cat's gonna burst into flames. I need a dexterity saving throw of 15.
16.
It passes, so it only takes half damage. Takes 12 fire damage.
All right. You see flames erupt around this crag cat. Smith, you see you are now awake, but you hear all this commotion. All of a sudden, you see this bright light right outside of your tent.
Okay.
Unfortunately, little Abby is dead.
Abby poofs into the ether.
into the plains. I'm gonna move her. No. We're just gonna leave that right there. All right. So this thing is going to continue its drive. Groff, you see coming at you is a crag cat that just killed that little Yeti tyke in front of you. It is now erupted in green flames, and it is coming to claw at you.
Use my other trap card.
Whatever you did worked.
Else for you.
Whatever you did worked because I missed.
Great.
All of reactions till my next turn, Groff.
Turning his attention away from Neogiri, the crag cat that was trying to ascend the tree is going to now focus on Wu.
I'm gonna suplex it into C5.
That is a nat 20. I need you to make.
Can I use my inspiration to make you reroll or no?
No.
Is that-
No, that's not how it works.
You know, I saved you, Groff, and I couldn't make him reroll.
The only thing that can do that is the lucky feat. All right,
Or
so
my runic shield, but I already used my reaction.
so you are going. Wu is going to take, or is going to need to make a strength saving throw, and you're going to take 17 points of damage.
Okay, 17, and I do strength saving throw. So that's athletics.
No, it's a strength saving
Oh.
throw.
Right. And I do that with advantage.
Why?
Yeah.
Because you're large.
Yes.
Yes, that is true.
24.
All right, yeah. This thing is trying to take you down. You are just able to resist it, but it is that initial bite digs into your skin, just like causing this massive laceration. As you are resisting being pulled down by it, it is going to claw at you, hitting with a 16, which does hit, dealing another 8 points of slashing.
Okay.
Smith, it is now your turn. You hear all the chaos and commotion going on outside.
I might take a nap.
Yeah,
Rage
good for you.
attack.
Save your strength.
While he takes it up, I'm gonna go get a drink. I'll be right back.
Yeah, do your thing, buddy.
Rage and attack.
Are you getting out of the tent first?
Yes.
Okay.
Let's do that.
You step out of the tent and you see everything as I have described. 2 crag cats attacking Groff, 1 attacking Albot. Irvir is kind of, is kind of pinned by these 2, and Wu is fighting 1 to your north.
I am very upset about what's going on with the state of my tents.
Yes,
That I paid good money
your
for?
110 is like half shredded.
That I paid good money for. So I want to rage. I get
Okay.
angry.
Fuck yeah.
And I'd probably go for C1, I guess.
All right, the closest target, gotcha.
Alright.
Swing Dawzimmer the Bright Blade.
And reckless attack.
Oh, hell yeah. Nice,
23
20.
to
Yeah,
hit.
23 definitely hits.
That's 20.
Holy shit! Hell yeah, buddy. All
He's
right,
very angry about that tent.
he is. He is.
Seriously.
So,
Alright, is it okay if I roll my crit first, since that's what it seems like it wants me to do?
sure. Yeah. Well, yeah. Again, we always go. You know what? We'll say this is the damage for. This is the damage. We'll add 10 to that. But we'll say that this is the damage for both swings, because then we're gonna add 24 on top of that.
Is it gonna be dead?
Probably.
I can reroll
Yeah.
one of my attacks if necessary.
No, yeah, he's fucking dead.
Okay. Are you sure?
yeah. No, it's yeah. You step out and it's just these 2 heaving swings coming down on this crag cat as you are pissed about those tents that you spent good money on.
I'm assuming I can't. How much overkill was it? I can't do any damage to C2, can I?
You know what?
So I did only roll 1 damage. 1 damage.
Hold on, let me see. Okay, so we're gonna take that. So that would have hit. We're gonna take the first roll there, which would have been 12. Do me a favor, roll your Divine Fury.
Okay.
Okay, yes, the second attack will count towards the other crag cat.
Okay.
So that is going to be, the second attack is going to be 7 plus 5 plus 12. So we're looking at 24 points of damage against that one.
Would that be any better?
No, like I said, I was just going with, your initial roll.
Yeah, but I can reroll one of my damage rolls.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that would be considerably, adding 2 more points.
Okay. And then you also took the +2 for each attack for my rage bonus.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's actually what put you over the limit for the one that you, the
Nice.
first one that you killed.
Nice.
So yeah, I'm gonna say once you get that first one, you would have to move there to reach that other one. But then this one, you are able to in one hit bloody it.
Nice.
All right. Cool. Gerard.
Is it
Smith
my turn?
Yes, it is. Smith is, unbeknownst to him, standing on top of the dead body of of Abby.
Sorry,
It
buddy.
used to be a Yeti. Um. Okay, Lucas, I have a question if I can't pull some
Sure.
bullshit here.
Mm-hmm.
So, with Neoguri, he's magically inspired through truly fantastical means. Your companion gains control over the arcane. They learn one cantrip from the wizard spell list.
Yes.
Eldritch Blast is not a wizard spell list.
It is not. That is a warlock.
Okay.
Okay.
Would I be able to pull some bullshit to where I can use my Shadow Blade and have Neoguri use Eldritch Blast instead, since he's my familiar? If the answer is no, that's okay.
So here, I will let you do this. Roll an Arcana check.
I have advantage on those.
I believe you have advantage
But
on...
I have +0. I have 18.
You don't have advantage. Advantage is only
Oh.
for when you're trying to discern information about an object. So just go ahead and roll an Arcana check.
Okay.
Yeah, roll it like normal.
Yep, nothing.
Okay, yeah. Unfortunately not. The divine essence, yeah, it is not going to be the case. Now you can give him any other wizard cantrip.
I have to, like, dig through wizard cantrips.
Yeah, you do.
I don't use wizard spells.
Firebolt.
That's a 3rd level spell, sir. You know that.
Firebolt.
Oh, Firebolt.
Oh,
Firebolt is 100%. Yeah, that would work.
actually, let's give him Toll of the Dead. Toll of the Dead.
Toll of the Dead is that's not a. Yeah, wow, holy shit, that is a wizard
Yeah,
spell. What the
it's
fuck?
a wizard necromancy cantrip.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, that's fine. You can give him Toll the Dead.
Bitch.
Well, I'm gonna get my Shadow Blade back. And
Okay. Resummon your Shadow Blade to your hand.
I'm gonna throw it at C2.
Okay.
Hey, I get an inspiration. That
You
one.
do that one.
Oh wait, I get to roll again because dim light.
Oh, that's true. You do make the attack with advantage. So no inspiration
That's
yet.
13.
Hey, the 13 misses, unfortunately.
I still rolled a 1. Give me that inspiration, you bitch.
Motherfucker, you rolled you rolled advantage. All
So
right.
if you
Okay.
roll in that
And now
one,
Neoguri is
and-
going to use Toll the Dead
Great.
on C6.
Okay.
You
So I need to make a wisdom save. I'm gonna
Yep.
say this is going to be based off of
off of mine? All right, sweet.
No. This is 100% gonna be based off of his. It's gonna be based off of his intelligence. So
He's kind of intelligent.
he has a +0, so because it is a wizard cantrip, I'm gonna say if you train with him, you might be able to get that intelligence up.
Okay.
But that is going to be a the DC is gonna be, fuck, why am I blanking on DC? It's 8 plus proficiency plus, or no. Why am I blanking on spell save DC?
Oh.
Why am I dumb?
I
you're
mean,
not a
mine is
wizard.
mine is a plus, or mine is a 15 for my save, but
Why? How did you get there?
that's what
Why-
I'm going to click on and find out right now, because it
Why am
usually
I-
explains.
It's 8 plus spellcasting mod plus proficiency bonus. Why could I not think of that? Okay, so it's 8 plus that, which is 0, plus proficiency, which he
You're the
has a thanks Smith, he has a 2. So it needs to beat a 10. And that's a wisdom. Yeah, he got a 16.
Okay, then nothing happens.
All right.
And now, let's see if Albot can go pew pew. I'm also gonna have him fly up into the air, so hopefully he doesn't get hit again, as he's sparking currently.
Okay. That was a nat 1 on that attack for inspiration.
What?
So the crag cat that tried to attack
Oh.
him. Albot is now 10 feet up in the air.
Albot, what the fuck?
Oh, Albot, what the fuck, man?
That one's a 14, but I don't think that hits either.
That does not, unfortunately.
Man!
Sorry.
Albot. Oh, sorry, it's 15. It's +3 to hit, but I still don't think that hits.
It doesn't.
I didn't think so. Man, this stupid robot is useless. Just like the fucking owl from Clash of the Titans.
Irver. Strength saving throw. Okay. You're going to take a total of 17 points of piercing damage as this thing has you pinned once again to the ground. All right. Seeing that Albot has gone up into the air, Gerard, this crag cat is going to move over, kind of like clawing through the tent. Well, it's going to take a running leap at you, clawing through the tent. That's a 23 to hit, sir. I need you to make a strength saving throw as well.
10.
Oh yeah, that does suck. You are also prone.
Did I take damage?
You are indeed. You are going to take 5 on the first one and then 8 on the second attack. So a total of 13 points of damage.
Why am I subtracting from my health? I have temp HP.
Hey, it should automatically pull away from your temp.
Yeah.
No, it's because I clicked long rest. It gets rid of your temp.
Ah.
That's
Yeah,
why. Okay.
Yep.
So 5 and then 8.
Yep, 13.
Hey, can it roll a dexterity saving throw?
Sure it can.
Why?
It fails because he's going to use Hellish Rebuke and burn his last spell slot.
That's 24 fire damage.
Okay. All right.
I have to roll for my concentration. Shadow
For your
Blade.
Shadow Blade. Yes, you do.
What do I add to that? It's an 8 plus what else?
You're going to make 2. It's 10 or half the damage, whichever is higher. So DC 10, Constitution saving throw.
19.
Make 2 of them.
I did. I rolled an 8,
Oh,
then I did a 19.
You got an 8? Okay, so on the 8, it breaks. Because that would have been the first attack that you took.
Okay.
All right, Shadow Blade is dispelled.
That's okay. I have other weapons.
You.
Excuse me?
Woo. Sorry, you have dumb character names. Woo, you have a... the crag cat that was previously attacking Irver is now targeting you, attempting to get you between itself and C6. So you're going to take 7 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make that same strength saving throw that everyone is making tonight.
24.
Okay, yeah, you succeed. This thing is like trying to drag you down, but it is going to claw at you, dealing another 5 points of damage.
Okay.
All right, Woo, it's your turn.
I am going to use my bonus action to stop taking so much damage.
Okay.
So I can figure out where that
Second
is.
wind.
No.
Oh, Hill Rune.
Yes.
Gotcha.
I'm like, I got it's somewhere. I thought
Yeah.
it was a skill, not a rune.
Yep.
So yeah, I'm going to attack C5.
All right.
18.
That hits.
Ten damage.
All right.
Save.
What?
Charlatan.
Ah, thank you. It fails. It is poisoned.
23.
That hits.
And another 10 damage.
Okay. Coolio. Irvir. You are currently prone. Which you can use half of your movement to stand up.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay, so you are no longer prone. And then you have your action and bonus action. Now keep in mind, your spiritual weapon is going to be there for at least a minute, and it just requires you to use your bonus action on your turn to command it to attack.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. So go ahead and do that, and then whatever else you would like to do. All right, Flaccid 20. Go ahead and roll the damage. That definitely hits.
Yay. Can I heal?
Yeah, you have, so you have healing, well, you have healing word, prayer of healing. Actually, you don't have cure wounds, which would
Nope,
be
I
the
don't.
action one. So if you want, what we can say is that instead of your spiritual weapon attacking, if you want to attack with your mace, with your Nightbringer, and then use healing word on yourself, you can do that.
So instead of using the spiritual weapon, I use Nightbringer.
Right, because spiritual weapon is your bonus action. Using Nightbringer is your main action. If you use your main action to attack with your mace, you would then still have your bonus action to cast healing word on yourself.
Yeah, I really want to heal, so I'm gonna do that.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, we'll just switch that. It would still hit with an 18. So go ahead and roll the damage for Nightbringer. That's going to be 1d6 plus 2d4 plus 3. All right, so 6, and then roll 2d4 in addition to that.
If my son would stop screaming in my ear. So just roll.
Yeah, in the bottom left corner, click that little die symbol, and then the bottom one that looks like a pyramid, click that twice, and then hit roll. That'll roll 2d4. So that is going to be a total of 11 points of damage. And then you are able to heal. Now, you have your choice of what spell level you want to cast this at. For every spell level, you increase the amount of d4s that you heal for. So a first level would be 1d4 plus 4, second level would be 2d4 plus 4, so on and so on.
Gonna do the second level healing word.
All right, go ahead and roll 2d4 plus 4.
And do I expend a spell slot?
Yes, yeah. Anytime that you cast a spell, you always want to tick off one of those spell slots.
Okay. 7.
All right, you heal for 7. Go ahead and heal yourself up.
Yay.
All right. Back to Groff.
What? Oh, My turn. You guys
It
didn't kill
is.
these yet.
Nope.
Huh. Oh, okay, well first I'm gonna take my 4 points of healing,
Yep,
which
from your
I was up. Did that take any damage?
not since, I believe, no.
Well, that's 4 free heals. I want those as temporary hit points.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. He said okay. Any of them bloodied?
The one that is right next to you and Smith is, actually, all of them are.
Cool. All right, well, I need to be out of melee range. So I guess if that's an opportunity attack, I'll take it.
That would be indeed.
Oh yeah.
That misses.
Good. And then let's do we're gonna do ensnaring strike.
Okay.
Oh.
And I did that at second level,
Okay.
I think.
You can.
I did, yes. Okay. I was just making sure I clicked the right button.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
All right. So it's gonna be 18 to hit.
That hits.
All right. So first,
It
the
needs to
8,
make. Mm-hmm.
and then yeah, I think it's a strength save. It said.
Yep, it fails.
Sweet.
So
you're
it is
restrained.
currently restrained.
Oh, did it? You know what? Never mind. I'm not going to ask you that.
I'll give you that.
At the start of its turns.
Mm-hmm. It's going to take 2d6 piercing damage.
Okay, so that's it for okay, and then I'm going to attack it. So now that since it's restrained, do I get advantage on the attack or no?
Restrained gives yes, attack rolls have advantage.
Okay, so we're gonna go and my second attack on it. So it'll be 28.
Yep, yeah, that definitely hits.
For 8 more damage.
All right. Peppering this thing. This thing is hurt. It's bleeding everywhere. Still not dead yet.
That was C2, right?
Yes.
Okay, just double checking. All right, I'm good.
Yeah. As you're standing next to that tent, you can hear the sound of Spellix inside, whimpering in terror. All right. Smith, this one is going after you, and he has advantage on this attack. That's a 23 to hit.
Why?
Why what?
Why does he have advantage on Smith?
Because Smith recklessly attacked last time.
Okay. I wasn't here for that, so that's fine.
Yeah. Yep. So Smith, I need you to make a strength saving throw. Since you are raging, you do have advantage on this. Ooh, that's rough. So Smith, you are knocked prone.
Sorry, I had my mic off. I don't suppose I could get. Did I take any damage from that?
You are. You are going to take 12 points. Well, 6 with your resistance.
Okay.
But because you are now prone, he is going to attack you again. That's actually going to miss. So, all right. And now the one against Wu on his other side. That's a 23 to hit you, Wu. I need you to make that strength saving throw.
Reroll that.
Why?
Runic shield.
What the fuck is Runic Shield?
When another creature you
And-
can see within 60 feet of you hits
All right, I got you.
hit by an attack, you can use your reaction to make them re-roll.
All right, that changes it to a 12. All right, so he is then instead going to hit you with his claws, which misses as well. Smith, you are prone on the ground. You can use half of your movement to stand up.
Do it.
Okay. No longer prone.
How does flanking work? Do I have to be like right next to the creature, or like what move? Who's is that Gerard?
Yeah, that's
Do I
your
have
ard,
to be
right?
next to Gerard to get like a flanking bonus near him?
So
Yeah,
the way that I do flanking is that you have to be like attacking the same creature. So you have to be within melee range of a creature that your ally is in. So if you were
Would
to
that
move
provoke-
here,
yeah, would that provoke an opportunity attack? if I'm
no,
not-
because at no point in that movement do you move out of the range of that crag cat.
Okay, let's do that.
All right,
Let's attack. Just to
C3.
get an extra little bonus there. Yeah.
Coolio. Yeah, you get that +1 to hit.
And we'll attack recklessly, of course.
Yeah, I mean that one
fine.
is actively like clawing through your tent, so I can imagine you'd be pretty pissed about that one.
Can't even see what I rolled there.
That's a 19, so that hits.
Nat 20.
Oh my god! All right, so roll the damage. Roll the damage for the first one, for the basic hit. So we'll take the first two numbers because that's how we always roll. So that's going to be a 3 and a 1 plus 5.
I re-roll that.
You can if you want. Yeah, you can re-roll that. Ooh. All right, so that's going to be 11 plus 2, so we got 13. So that one is still up. So go ahead and roll the damage for that crit then. So crit's going to be 2d6 plus 17. So this plus 12, so we got 13, or we got 23 on that. That is more than enough to kill that one.
Nice.
All right, so you guys, you're
Who
already.
wants my inspiration?
What's that?
Who wants my inspiration?
That's true.
I want it.
Yeah, I have no idea.
I still have mine.
I'll take it if nobody else wants it.
I think it's appropriate that Gerard is probably inspired by seeing Smith like run over and just
Yeah.
wallop this one that was attacking him.
Trying to mollywop it.
Good
What'd you
old
fucking-
Wally
What did you call me?
A walrus?
I see. All right.
All right.
All right, Gerard.
As being fully inspired by him, I'm going to summon an elemental weapon from the flames of our fire.
All right.
And
That
I'm
sounded a
going.
little gay. No
The
offense.
I thought it sounded cool. You do your thing, Jared.
Well, coming from you, Lucas, I guess it is pretty good.
I have a wife, damn it.
Do you though?
Some days. All right.
It's just cover up.
She pegged
Yeah, it's
him.
cover up.
Whoa.
All right, so bonus action to forge an elemental weapon.
Yep.
So-
And now I'm gonna.
Yep.
I move next to C2, so I get flanking bonus, right?
Yep, you get that +1 to hit.
Hooray! That's an 18 to hit.
That hits. Roll the damage. 2d8 fire damage.
That's 9 fire damage.
All right.
And now I'm going. What?
Mhm. I was gonna say,
Albot is still there.
as you are so you forge this blade of flames. I'm gonna say as you are striking into it, the blade kind of turns from the normal orange into that green representing Calyryx's flames, as you are able to kill that one.
Yay! Albot,
Alright.
try shooting at C6. Let's see if you can actually hit a attack. Wow, Albot, you can't do shit.
Jesus Christ.
Albot's going into the void. I'm pulling out something else.
Fuck this Albot.
All right. This one is just still, I'm gonna use the term mollywalloping.
Mollywallop.
Mollywallop. Irvir.
Have you not heard of that before?
I have,
Right?
but I choose to ignore it. So Irvir, this one is actually going to move back to try and pounce and get that push again. So you're gonna get an opportunity attack. So you can attack with your Nightbringer if you want.
Bring through the night.
I will.
Okay.
That's a 10.
That is going to miss. So yeah, this thing is like starting to skirt away from you. You recognize this and you go to take that swing, but miss as it runs towards you. That is gonna miss. God damn it. It like flies into the tent, just like biting into it, and then it is going to like claw its way out.
Whoa.
Smith is so upset about this fucking tent. Irvir, in this flurry of claws, it is going to deal 5 points of slashing damage at you. All right, this one is poisoned, so that is no longer the case. Or no, it is until the end of its next turn. Yeah, this one is fucking pissed that Wu attacked it. All right, Wu, that's a 23 to hit.
Okay.
You're gonna take 5 points of piercing.
2.
And then, 2. And then that's an 18 to hit, which I know hits. And you are gonna take, half of that is gonna be 5. So, total of 7 against that one. Oh, wait, you know what? Actually, that was my bad. That thing should have disadvantage on those attacks. Hold on. That was only one attack. My bad. I fucked that up. Okay, so you only take the 2 points.
So I gain 5.
Yes. No longer poisoned. Woo, it is your turn.
Okay. Heal. Since I don't believe I have any more bonus action bullshit and I can finally attack with my offhand now, we're gonna do that.
Okay. Technically, you could change your weapon's damage type to flaming or radiant, but it wouldn't help you.
No. We're gonna attack C6. Which
All right.
between C5 and C6, which one looks more?
C5 is
Danger.
bloodied. That is the information I'll give you.
All right. Well, we'll go for C5 then.
Okay.
Attack 1, 16, 17.
17 hits.
Uh, 8 damage.
Okay.
Still kicking.
Still kicking.
Second attack. 18.
That hits.
4.
Okay. Still up.
Still kicking.
Yep.
Another Shardolin save.
Okay. Oh, yep. Good call. Yep. That just passes it.
Offhand. 25.
All right.
Still kicking.
Still up.
I don't get to use this often. We're going to action surge. Once I
Okay.
find it.
So you get
So-
another action.
So I get 2 more Chardolin attacks.
Mm-hmm.
13 misses.
That is
I'm
going to
assuming?
miss.
And 22.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
And 7 damage.
All right. That is
So-
enough to down it.
Just down, like, enough
it's
just to kill
dead.
it?
Yeah.
Well, no, like, does that damage...
Oh, yes. No, there is not enough for you to, like, cleave to someone else. Yeah.
Well, question. So with... Nope. Each of my turns. Okay. That's
Okay.
still same turn. Never mind. We good.
All right. Coolio. Irver.
Hmm.
River, your turn.
It's Irver, not River.
I know.
Whatever you say, River Song.
All right. So what would you like to do? You still have your spiritual weapon.
Yes.
You can still attack it. You can move and try and get away from this thing and attack it, with any one of your spells. If you want to try and dish out a little bit more damage with something like a guiding bolt or...
I was thinking of moving back and then hitting with guiding bolt.
Coolio.
Oh.
Right. So go ahead and move to wherever you want to move. This thing's going to get an opportunity attack. All right, you're going to take 11 points of damage as it does claw at you. It's still in this kind of like frenzied state. But you are now able to attack it without disadvantage.
With guiding bolt.
Okay. What level are you casting that at?
All of them.
So keep in mind, it's 4d6 at a first level, and it goes up 1d6 every level above that.
Just blow up the C4.
Third level.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit.
14.
That is going to miss, unfortunately.
Ah.
As you step back, you cast out this bolt of light, and it careens off to the side as the cat is kind of like still, wrapped up in this. You don't really have a great shot at it. You still do have your bonus action if you want to have your spiritual weapon attack. Or you could also use your bonus action to use Step of the Night to give yourself a flying speed.
And that would allow me to get some distance away from it.
Yeah. Yeah, basically, if you use that and you step 5 feet to the north, you could use that, and then you would have a fly speed equal to your movement speed. Since you only moved 10 feet at that point, you could move 20 feet straight up into the air.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not going to attack. I'm going to use Steps of the Night.
All right, cool. Go ahead and mark off that you used one of those charges. And then so the rest of you see Irvir, she goes to cast this, takes a step to the left, or takes a step up. Woo, she's right next to you. All of a sudden, you see her just slowly start to rise up till she's up about 20 feet in the air.
Fucking dragons.
Groff, it is your turn.
They didn't kill us yet.
No, there's 2 left.
I'll
Neither
find one.
bloodied.
Neither bloodied.
Neither bloodied.
All right. Well, C4 sounds explosive, so let's work with that one.
All right.
Same thing as before. Ensnaring strike.
Okay.
Yeah, why not second level again? I got
All
one
right.
more slot. Let's see.
That
Soft 20.
hits. Yep.
Strength save.
It fails.
Good. It's gonna be 14 or no, sorry, 10. I don't know why I added 4 again. 10 damage for the first attack.
Okay.
Nat 20.
Fucking hell.
20!
Like 30 seems like a lot. I guess it was 31 really. Forgive me. How do you do yours again?
You're gonna do it. It's gonna be 1d8 plus 12.
All right, I'm just gonna roll a d8 then, so the
Okay.
thing doesn't.
Yeah.
So 15.
So 15. All right. So you send this arrow flying. As it does, it hits this crag cat that is like shredding up Smith's tent. You cast that ensnaring strike, and all of a sudden it's just kind of like frozen there, and you get this one really good shot into its hide. It lets out a yelp, but it is still in there struggling.
Oh, somebody put it down.
All right.
Is it bloodied?
It is bloodied. Oh yeah, it's on death's door.
There we go. Well, my vines might kill it if you guys want to kill the other one first.
All right. Woo, you're gonna get an opportunity attack.
Woo. 22.
Go ahead and roll damage.
4.
All right. Oh yeah. So you see this crag cat that has been attacking you. It sees all of its companions down. At that point, it tries to skirt around you. You get a clean hit with your Chardolin saber. You can even see that wound instantly fester as it is trying to take off to the north.
And then
Nothing. It just goes and runs away.
And then...
Well, then.
You don't have Sentinel, so it does not stop its movement.
No, I was gonna use stone
For what?
to charm it. No, yeah, charm it. It incapacitates it.
Fucking hell. Okay.
Hey, if it's incapacitated, are we gonna try and get a crag cat companion? I can use a new companion.
It's not ending its turn within 30 feet of you. It used its dash action. It's 80 feet away.
Yeah, but I don't technically need to use it on that one. I can use it on C4.
Yes, on C4, on the end of C4's turn. Yes.
Oh, okay.
C4 is already restrained.
Right.
Fair.
Yeah, it would just reduce its speed to 0 and incapacitate it, so it'd just be one more level of fuck you.
Yeah.
Smith, it is your turn. You see a restrained crag cat that has been shredding into one of your tents that you spent good money on.
Absolutely. Let's take it out. Do I have enough movement to move around the tent?
Yeah, I'll say what, 5, 10? Yeah, you got plenty. So yeah, you're gonna have advantage on this attack.
Absolutely. Oh, I guess I don't need to use reckless attack then.
You're
Okay.
right.
I was gonna say absolutely, I'll use reckless attack.
16.
misses?
No, 16 hits.
Oh, nice.
16. Yeah, 16 is its AC.
Alright, I'm gonna re-roll that.
You don't have to.
Oh, it's dead?
Yeah. So
Nice.
I want to believe Smith walks up to this thing, has, Dawzimmer, the bright blade, this giant golden sun axe, and like looks down at this thing, holds the blade to its neck, is like, this is for the tent. A tear streaming down his face as he just takes one solid chop. And the crag cat falls limp.
Nice.
All right. With that, I'm gonna say that that other one has run off far enough that you are not able to see it. So combat is over.
Which one looks like the? You know what? Screw it. No, we're taking all of it.
What?
Crag cat.
Oh, you're one to harvest these?
Yes.
I actually don't know if crag cat is in the creature. It's
In
not.
the new...
I have to open up the new book.
Is it in the new book?
It's in the new book because I bought the Icewind Dale pack. So specifically, yeah, and I didn't mention this to anyone else. I mentioned it to Aaron. I recently picked up a set of books on Drive Through RPG by Anne Gergensen, which is all monster loot, and there's one for the Monster Manual, Volo's Guide to Monsters, Morden Conan's Tome of Foes, Fizban's Treasury of Dragons, and one specifically for Rime of the Frostmaiden. So I'm very curious to see what you can get off of a crag cat.
You didn't rename it, did you?
What? No, it's it's a folder called Monster Loot. All right, so because a crag cat is a monstrosity, that means that you, sir, are going to roll nature.
You did change it up on me.
Yeah, I did. Technically I did.
I was
Sorry.
like, why can't I find it? It's not 23 something or another.
Oh yeah, that's right. I just had it as like because I was actually finally able to change the name. All right, so go ahead and make 5 nature checks.
How do you spell crag cat?
CRAG.
You said nature.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna use my D12 as well.
Okay, you got 3 of those to use. Keep in mind, the crag cat's CR is a 1, so the DC is 11.
So I didn't need to roll that, but I rolled it
No,
anyway.
you didn't. That's DC 11 nature checks, 5 of them.
Oh, I gotta do every 5?
Yeah, there's 5 crag cats. Unless you just want to do 1, because
no.
it will take you some time. Because keep in mind, these are large creatures. It's going to take you 2 hours to do each one.
2, 3.
Okay. Are you
4.
cementing your choice to do this?
5. What do you mean?
Are you harvesting each one?
Yes.
Okay.
How much time would that be?
That would be 10 hours. You are not going to get a long rest.
Oh no.
Jesus
many?
Christ.
Do you just want to do 1?
Can I do? How much time would it be for?
It has been 2 hours since you guys started your rest. Because of this, the long rest has now reset. So you can do 2 hours of light activity. Harvesting a creature is not light activity. So you guys are only 2 hours away from town, so.
Yeah. You know what? Screw it. I'll just harvest them while we're resting, and then
Okay.
I'll just rest in town.
All right. So are you gonna? We can use that 11 you rolled against that 6 to bump that up.
Yeah.
All right, coolio. So you're able to get 36 crag cat teeth, and 5 hides. So the hides can be crafted into leather or studded leather. And while wearing it, you can't be targeted or detected by divination magic or perceived through magical scrying sensors. And the teeth, one tooth can be used as the tip of an arrow or a crossbow bolt, and range attacks that use ammunition made of these deal an additional 1d4 damage on a hit.
Hey, Lucas.
Yeah, buddy.
Are we gonna do anything else really important? Because I'm exhausted
No.
and still need to shower.
this is where we're gonna end it for tonight. So I was just handling this just so I could have it on
Got
stream
it.
and like have record of what I'm saying.
Level up?
Yep.
Not
Name
a
Jared.
level up.
Damn it. Down? Eat?
What? No. Aaron, you also get 35 rations. Now keep in mind, from this point on, I am going
good
to
now.
do
Good night,
the
everyone.
good night, buddy.
Right,
Night.
Good night.
I am going to be doing the fact that food will eventually spoil. So
Okay.
we'll discuss that after this.
Yeah.
But
If you can just put in message so I can.
yeah, I
add
got
to
you.
my-
Yep. I got you. But real quick, thanks everybody who's out there watching. Really appreciate it. We still have a bunch of people in here, so thanks for hanging out. 10 Kinos, thank you so much for the raid. That's always appreciated. And keep in mind, like I said, Open D&D is finally dealt with. We won. That's what matters. And so glad that this is the case. So to those of you watching, thank you so much, and you folks have a wonderful night.